parallel to the ground, gaze to your third hand, visualize yourself as a bowl.
Uttanasenam kotparabhyam bhumim vastadya hasto nitambam nithayam. Rudrasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of your feet against your chest. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and rapidly exhale. Vastika Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Pagarali Samputa Kadihata Sioboka Uchaji Pakaka Angutha Dobo Levo Parlikani Talave. Unmukha Bidasana.
Now relax. You can breathe calmly. With your feet flat, your knees raised, lay on your back and place your palms on the ground just behind the heels. Push your hands into the mat, lift your hips up high, block your throat and hold your breath in Mudra Kumbhaka as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Kritasana.
Urdve Tajanuni Kritva Chavitvardva Mukham Tatha Uttapya Hastotishthetu Peta Unmukha Namage. Savasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara, the root center, all the way to the Sahasrara, the crown of your head. In Shakti Chayan Mudra, churn the Kundalini Shakti within your body as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam Shavabad Bhumavu Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and your ankles, move your arms and legs, and pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Thank you all so much for joining us today. To all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, the next set of acharyas is going to take over the session from you. Get ready for the first round of empowerment.
And manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्तमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. So I welcome all the participants of Paramashivoham Level-1. And I see many few of the new participants have also joined. So I welcome all of you. And today, as we just finished 108 intense 108 asana sequence, Pratham Vinyas Krama 108 asana sequence, which is the essence. Swamiji has brought the yoga from millions of yoga scriptures and compiled as essence of this sequence, which is called as Pratham Vinyas Krama. And not only practice, just because you have been initiated into the yoga by Swamiji, and Swamiji has again talked about yoga again and again during the recent satsangs. So, with this, every day I request all the participants to practice yoga every single day. This is the first thing, the spiritual routine that we start with yoga. And so now we'll be beginning with the power manifestation. As you have been involved with the energy, Kundalini, Shakti, now it's time that we start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. We'll be starting manifesting the powers of third eye. So I request all the participants to switch on their cameras. I still see many of the participants have not turned on their cameras. So take a moment and switch on your camera and find will be because we'll be starting with manifesting the powers of third eye. So have a eye band with you. Take a moment as have eye band with you, and if you don't have the eye band, you can find a opaque cloth so that you can cover your eyes, so that eyes light doesn't fall on your eyes. Take a moment and have the eye band with you or the opaque cloth to cover your eyes. And also, I guess still some of the participants have not turned on their videos. Turn on their. I request all of them to turn on their videos. And while you are using taking the time to cover your eyes with the eye bands, let's enter into the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye, the Sas Praman. So this Swamiji has again and again told about what you practice matters. It should be aligned with the Sastras. So let's enter into the Sas Pramana of manifesting the powers of third eye. कपालान्तर्मनो यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोधार्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation of this beautiful verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye. Having the vision, having the vision beyond the sight, then that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with the source itself. So now let's get ready. Now we'll be manifesting blindfold reading. We will be projecting the image on your screen. So take a moment. Yes. In ways, if you don't have the eyebrows, you can cover your eyes now. Take a moment and cover your eyes with the blindfold. If you don't have the blindfold, take a piece of cloth. Make sure that light doesn't fall on your eyes. So it is important to know that you're manifesting the power through the third eye, not through the two eyes. If you can just manifest through the two eyes, you don't have to cover the eyes. So you'll be manifesting the powers of through the third eye. So entangle with Swamiji. The power manifests through the oneness. So be completely at ease. Don't tense yourself that you have to manifest the powers. Be at complete ease. Let the Paramashiva's energy flow through you. And when you allow Paramashiva flow through you, then powers of third eye start manifesting through you. Visualize Paramashiva has come down from Kailasa as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva. Drop all your delusions. Drop all your confusions. It's just a declaration. Decide and drop your identities. Drop your delusions. Drop your confusions. You are Nityananda Paramashiva. Start chanting Mahavakya intensely. Vibrate with the Ajapa Japa of Om Nityananda Paramashiva. Now, I'll be projecting the image on your screen. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now and open your eyes. So we asked you to connect to Paramashiva, have Paramashiva in your third eye, and ask him to manifest for you the power of third eye. We projected an image earlier. So please take a moment now and let us know in the chat box, what is it that was revealed to you by Paramashiva? What did you see in your third eye? What did we project on the screen? Please take a moment now. So Danielaya says road and palms. Palm trees, yes. So it is important that everyone participates in these power manifestation sessions. This is a measure of your connection to the supreme super consciousness that is Paramashiva. And with every practice, with every session, you build a stronger feeling connection to Paramashiva itself. So I request all the participants to please take part authentically in the power manifestation sessions, and of course in the intra exercises and the meditations.
Yes. So even if you're new, when you start manifesting this power, do not think that what is being revealed is correct, is it wrong. Even it can come in different forms. Even for a fraction of a second, it can come as visualization, imagination, a letter, flash of light. So it varies means it can come. So do not hesitate to share what was revealed to you. It might be correct, it might be wrong. So do not please hesitate to share. So now we'll be verifying exactly what was being shown, what was being projected. Let's verify. As you can see, here it's a side of a beach, a beautiful beach, and you can see the little mountain. There's and little mountains, grass, and the palm trees. Place to sit. And a very beautiful sunny day.
And of course, there is the jetty there. So Daniel Ayak, there is a jetty. So that's what you might have seen in terms of roads.
Yes. So you can go ahead and even if you saw something related to the picture which is being shown, you can share. And okay, so now we'll be moving into the second round of this. So I request all the participants to blindfold themselves again. Take a moment and cover your eyes. Let's enter into the second round of this power manifestation. We'll be projecting the second image. So take a moment and cover your eyes. Make sure that light doesn't fall in your eyes. Yes, go ahead and cover your eyes. So the more and more you start from oneness with deep gratitude, deep surrender, you start experiencing oneness, and through oneness you start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So be an absolute unclutching, complete completion, oneness to experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Be completely at ease to manifest this power. So let's get ready. The second image is being projected on your screen. Now, let's begin manifesting this power.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. You can remove your eye bands and open your eyes. And again, please take a moment and let us know in the chat how you went. Let us know what was being shown to you by Paramashiva. What was revealed to you? Danilaya says water. Something green also. Anyone else would like to share what is being shown to them? What was being revealed to you by Paramashiva during this power manifestation session? Please take a moment and let us know in the chat. So next we'll be revealing what we projected on the screen earlier. I saw coconuts in the first round. Yes.
Yes.
So in the first round we had palm trees and coconuts as well. We had nice beach and obviously lots of sand around. In this round we had something else, a different bottle that we'll be displaying shortly.
So as you can see, here's the actual picture which was being projected. So it's basically a banyan tree, and in Adi Kailas we have a huge banyan tree, which we call a kalpatru tree. Swamiji himself, it is a banyan tree in Adi Kailas is a place where Rama himself came. So it's a very not only spiritual significance, historical, and connected in so many ways. Even the people take banyan tree leaves and keep them in their home with themselves as a sacred leaf.
So of course the kalpataru means wish fulfilling, and you can see the banyan tree has the roots above ground. So Danielaya, the water might be related to the roots itself, and green. There's lots of green in the leaves.
Yes. So definitely there's green. So congratulations and start sharing your manifestation, because the more and more you share, the more and more you share, the more you manifest oneness and more you manifest powers again. It is through the oneness that you start manifesting the powers. And when there's a click, some clicks happens in you, and then you start manifesting the powers. And if you don't share, if you don't enrich, it leaves your system. You'll forget it. So to manifest more and more powers, start sharing your experience, and so that you can manifest the clicks that happens inside you. It becomes part of cognition and it stays in the system. And so now we have come to the end of this power manifestation. Now we'll be moving on to our day 20 of Paramashivoham Level 1. Today will be a different day because we'll be going through the feminine consciousness. So as Swamiji says that feminine consciousness, mother worship, is a unique to Hindu tradition. It is in Hinduism, everything that is sacred is feminine. Whether it is the rivers and even the places are named after the feminine.
Indeed, everything sacred is feminine, and of course the Kundalini power, the Kundalini Shakti itself is feminine, is the form of feminine. So everything related to power manifestation and to life itself is indeed feminine and celebrated by cosmos itself.
And feminine is not specifically for the females. Both males and female have the masculine and feminine energy. In female, it is feminine is more predominant generally, but nowadays because of the modernization or there is change, even even the males and females both have the masculine much more than the feminine. Feminine is much more passive energy. That feminine energy actually is the key for enlightenment, some says. And women, females, by very nature, they are more feminine, but it is a quality of a human being. Both male and females both have the feminine and masculine energy. So let's hear directly from Bhagavan himself as he guides us through the divine feminine consciousness. So come to the space of listening, where Swamiji himself will be guiding us. Because as Swamiji says, feminine consciousness, feminine energy is the key to enlightenment. It is mother who holds the key. So Let's here come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
Today's subject is awaken the sacred feminine. Understand the whole subject. Awaken the sacred feminine. All three are unique words. Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred. Have you ever heard sacred masculine? Only feminine energy can be given the title sacred, because when it is awakened, it does so much in your system, and it has nothing to do with your gender. That's the important thing. The gender, male or being female, nothing to do with it. It is something to do with your inner quality. And next word, awaken. Only the feminine energy, sacred feminine, need to be awakened. You already have too much masculine. The whole world is suffering with too much masculine energy. If at all politics can be handed over to women, so much good would have happened to the human society, human civilization. Unfortunately, see, if it was handed over to women, it would have been completely family-based civilization. So naturally, everybody would have had their basic needs. All the basic needs would have been supplied to the whole world. Only the feminine energy need to be awakened. Only that can be called as sacred. Let me define the sacred feminine. Understand? The extraordinary creativity. Creativity will never be possessive. There are two kinds of civilization: creativity based civilization, agriculture based; possession based, money based. Sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. Why it is associated with the word feminine? Because by nature, without any choice, all women experience that creativity when they carry a child. During their pregnancy, their system, even if they are unconscious about the feminine energy, even if they don't know anything about feminine energy, when they carry a child, their body is made to go through, experience sacred feminine. If you are matured enough, your being also can experience sacred feminine. So the creativity, the sacred feminine part, is an extraordinary energy. In Vedic tradition, we call this as Matrurupena Samstita. That's a beautiful sloka in Chandi. Yadevi Sarvabhuteshu Matrurupena Samstita Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. O Devi, who is residing in all beings, Bhuteshu. Even the being's word is not a complete translation. Whatever exists. Sarva Bhuteshu. Matru Rupena Samstita. In the form of ultimate creativity, mother. Matru Rupena Samstita. Who is residing. Namastasyai, 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 Namo Namaha. I bow down, I bow down, I bow down, I surrender. It's amazing stotra. The Vedic tradition, there are two literature, 700 slokas, which can directly give you to enlightenment, lead you to moksha. One 700 sloka is philosophy, Bhagavad Gita. The other 700 sloka is technique, Chandi, Sabdasati, which can directly lead you to enlightenment just by reciting. Nothing else need to be done. See, Bhagavad Gita is linguistic importance. Understand, try to practice. Chandi is phonetic importance. Just reciting. Nothing else. Just reciting. It can lead you to enlightenment. In Bhagavad Gita, it is more working like a light based. Means if you read, understand, cognitive shift and experience enlightenment. Here, with Chandi, it is working on sound, just a very phonetic sound. Chant or listen, enough. Work happens inside you. They call it Saptasati, 700 on Devi, the sacred 700 verses on Devi. That is the ultimate sound vibration. I can tell you, I have read lakhs of mantras, but nothing like Chandi. Nothing like Chandi. When you recite, you can feel inside your body that creativity getting expressed. The sacred feminine getting awakened. And the Devi who resides in you in the form of creativity getting awakened. The whole body will feel the intense energy just by the sound. Sacred feminine. Understand, just the uttering of the very word, you are in different plane. Your mood is different. Only one small change. Mary should have had the place of Devi or Mary Magdalene. In these two, any one, Mary Magdalene should have had the place of Radha in Christianity. The whole world would have been different. The whole world would have been different. Either the place of Devi, Parashakti, or the place of Radha was given openly. Of course, there are mystical tradition in Christianity still gives the place of Radha to Mary Magdalene and gives the place of Devi to the Mary, mother of Jesus. Still there are mystical traditions, but not the mainstream. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship as the mainstream tradition. I tell you, even if everything Vedic tradition gave is lost in some tsunami or earthquake, just if this worship of women, worship of mother, the sacred feminine tradition, if that is retained, then the whole thing can be revived. Because that is the seed. That is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 subsects, I can say at least, because each master is one sect, one sampradaya, one tradition. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. I am saying at least. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, mother worship, is retained, I will tell you, whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic civilization. Just this one book, this 700 sloka, all the Hindu Sanskrit literatures, Vedic Sanskrit literatures, if you put together, it will be at least 10 million, at least 10 million slokas. Means crore, I am saying minimum. Because Mahabharata itself is 100,000, 1 lakh. Like this, surely we have thousands of books, at least 10 million we have. If all the 10 million lost except the 700, this Chandi, the verses on the sacred feminine energy, I tell you, the whole Hindu tradition can be revived. The whole Vedic tradition will come back. That's a hologram of Vedic tradition. Hologram of Vedic tradition. I tell you, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Sakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother based, the Devi based.
यादेवी सर्वभूतेषु माया रूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः. Chandi, this is a stotra from Chandi, verse from a Chandi, describing the glory of divine feminine consciousness. Mother worship is unique to Vedic tradition. It is we who gave this great gift of mother worship to the planet Earth. Understand? No other religion dared first, or still many don't dare worship the mother aspect of God, the mother dimension of God. It is we first time started the mother worship, introduced mother worship to the universe. All the sacred things are looked as feminine in Vedic tradition, whether it is sacred rivers or anything sacred is always looked as feminine. Ramakrishna again and again says, the key to the Brahman, the enlightenment, is in the hands of Devi. Only if she opens the key, you can experience. He again says, the Kundalini in you, the Kula Kundalini in you is Devi. Only if she awakens in you, you will experience the highest consciousness. It is mother energy, which is responsible for anything you see. For any object to retain its shape, the energy necessary is supplied, handled, maintained by mother energy, Maya. It's Prakriti, responsible for Purusha's expression. I can say anything you perceive belongs to Prakriti. anything you experience belongs to Mother Energy. That is why even Padukas are regarded and respected in Vedic tradition as Paduka in Achyar. It's a feminine Devi. Even if your Guru is in the male body, Guru's Padukas are feminine energy. Whether it is a Vishnu Paduka or Shiva Paduka or Guru Paduka, any Paduka, Paduka of any god or your Guru is considered as a Devi. Feminine consciousness. Only Mother Energy can give liberation. I can say whenever the Mother Energy is added to you, whether you are in the male body or female body, you experience enlightenment. The pure Mother Energy, unadulterated by any other thoughts, is enlightenment. The source of creation, the source of sacredness, source of divine is Mother Energy. Whenever Kundalini awakens in your body, you experience a unique feminine consciousness. Your whole system expresses a unique feminine mood or the feminine feeling, the mother feeling. You give birth to yourself. When you become mother to yourself, when you give birth to yourself, you become the divine mother, cosmic mother, universal mother.
Cosmos not only reveres, celebrates, worships feminine consciousness, feminine energy, women who embody the feminine consciousness are not just revered, respected, but worshipped in cosmos. Vedas and Agamas, the Hindu tradition, not just gives equal right to women, it reveres, honors, it worships. In Hindu tradition, everything worthy of worship, gods, rivers, everything is named in a feminine expressive way. Female names, feminine expression names are given for the Shaktis, energies, rivers, all the whole nature. The earth itself is called as Bhuma Devi in Hindu tradition. In Hindu tradition, the earth is not geography, it is biology. It's not geography, it is biology. It's a living being and it is worshipped as female. And all rivers, Ganga, Yamuna, Saraswati, Narmada, Sindhu, Kaveri, other than Brahmaputra, one river as exemption, all rivers are given feminine name. Hindu tradition is the oldest tradition worshipping divine in the form of women, female form, Devi. Hinduism has a separate sampradaya called Shakta Sampradaya, worshipping feminine energy, worshipping the highest source of the universe in the form of women, worshipping God in the form of women is in Hindu tradition. I tell you, it's not that just Hinduism gives equal right to women. Hinduism reveres women, honors women, above all worships. Again and again Vedas and Agamas repeat, wherever women are pleased, worshipped, all gods reside there with bliss and joy. And even in our stotras, stutis, everywhere, the Hindu literatures, whether starting from the Vedas, Sri Suktam, Devi Suktam, Durga Suktam, Saraswati Suktam, are the Upanishads, Tripura Upanishads. There is a set of Upanishads called Tripura Upanishads, where elaborately the Shakta Sampradaya, connecting with the cosmos in the female form, is established as a spiritual tradition and science. Please understand, Hinduism is cosmic science, not just set of beliefs. It's a cosmic science. So beautifully, Vedas, Upanishads reveal connecting with the cosmos in the form of feminine consciousness, in the form of female energy as woman, mother. Hinduism is the oldest feminine consciousness celebrating, feminine consciousness worshipping tradition. From Vedas, Suktas or Upanishads, then the Tantras, Nigamas, Agamas, Puranas, everywhere, Hinduism reveres, respects, honors, above all worships. Worships women, worships female consciousness, worships feminine energy. So, on this International Women's Day, let's celebrate, honor, worship the feminine consciousness. So once again, I thank everyone, all the recipients of today's awards, for doing what you are doing and being who you are. Hindu tradition, even the source of the cosmos is described as Shakti, Paramashiva Shakti, inseparable manifestation of Paramashiva. Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti is the same one being manifesting in two forms for you to relate with. It's one being in two forms. So understand, it's the oldest mother-centric spiritual tradition and spiritual science to manifest all the great things of the cosmos, all the best things of the cosmos. I should say, unique contributions of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the oldest living civilization, is feminine consciousness, means Devi worship, Shakti Puja, Shakta Sampradaya, and the science of Nijavatara and Archavatara, where the gods, goddesses take form as the human being or the form as the deity. Science of Shakta Sampradaya first, and science of Nijavatara and Archavatara, the third most important. The possibility of enlightenment to the beings of this planet, this three, was unique and greatest contribution brought to planet Earth by the oldest and ancient living civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what do you think as life? In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship I myself chose. After being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences and philosophies, I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother. You will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you become 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. All religions has two parts. One, the spiritual fruit, and religious nut. The religious nut part is always in the masculine power, and it is masculine based. But the spiritual fruit part is always with the feminine worship, Devi worship. All spiritual groups, civilizations, has this mother worship, and that contribution, that mother worship, that very concept, that very truth is from Vedic civilization, Vedic tradition. All the rivers, all the sacred things of the nature, everything is feminine for us. In US, all these cyclones and natural calamities are always being named feminine. In India, we would have done opposite. All the sacred things of the nature, we name it feminine. All the things and energy which creates, we name it in a feminine way. So understand, the mother worship is the great contribution to the spiritual civilization by the Vedic tradition, from the Vedic tradition. My message for Mother's Day is, whatever you mother, you will become that. If you are mothering violence, anger, low self-esteem, you will become that. If you are mothering superconsciousness, highest truths about you, you will become that. So decide on Mother's Day to mother cosmos in you. Start mothering cosmos so that you will become cosmic mother. If you mother the cosmos, you will become mother of the cosmos. The only way to become mother of the cosmos is mother the cosmos. Continuously mother cosmic consciousness inside you by unclutching. Live these great truths by mothering it again and again and again. Mothering cosmos is what I call unclutching. Unclutching from ordinary things so that you can mother cosmos inside. The essence of mother worship is mothering cosmos in you. I myself basically a Shakta, mother worshipper. I myself became enlightened only through the Shakta tradition, the mother worshipping tradition. Because nothing suits your bio-memory more than mother worship, because your whole bio-memory is from mother. When the path is through that mother's form, your bio-memory suddenly falls in tune and the whole progress is very quick, fast. Always the energy expression happens only in mother worship. In all other bhavas, attitudes, it takes a lot of time to experience the energy expression. It's Matrubhava, mother worship, makes the energy experience very quick and strong. You may be in the body of a female or body of a male, but if you start mothering the cosmos inside you, you will become cosmic mother. If you see each form of those 10 different dimensions, it represents one great principle, Kali, the principle of enlightenment. Means, if you see her, she is the embodiment of cosmic causal body from where everything comes out. Dark color and holding knowledge sword in one hand and the severed ego head in another hand, giving abhaya and varada. And wearing many severed heads on the as a garland. If you continuously destroy your ego with the knowledge sword, it will come up with different heads. All the different heads which are severed, she wears as garland, and the final blow given to the ego, the final head which is destroyed, she holds in the hand. Symbol of enlightenment. When the ego is finally destroyed, cut, from that head, the Sahasrara Amrita, the knowledge nectar, the nectar of bliss overflows. That is what all our disciples, dogs, are drinking. When your ego is cut by the knowledge sword, she gives the boon and protection. Abhaya is protection, Varada is boon. Tara, Chinnamasta, all these are great expressions of different aspects of enlightenment. Mother worshipping tradition is enlightenment based tradition. It is not social laws. Understand? Always the masculine part of the religion is socio-political laws. What you should do, how many times you can marry, how many times you can eat, how many times you can do this. But the feminine part is enlightenment based tradition. All the secrets of enlightenment is kept in the feminine worship traditions. So whatever religion you may belong to, explore the feminine worship tradition part of that religion. You will become enlightened. This is a key I give you. Why do you think I added Anandeshwari in the same Murti? Because actually people ask me, Swamiji, you could have put Devi Murti separately. I said, no. I am afraid later on some of my sannyasis may move her out or cover her with a cloth. That is why I decided both will be in same Murti, inseparable. They should not be able to separate it. Because all the traditions which has become monastic based, the monk based, removed the mother component from the original source. I do not want that to happen to my tradition. That is why I put Devi in the lap itself and took care, always Shiva is holding with one hand. Because usually the socio-political laws, the masculine part takes over and the feminine part gets destroyed. The spiritual truths, I don't want that to happen to my tradition. Mother worship is the source of enlightenment based spiritual traditions. So take this as my message. Mother the cosmos, you will become cosmic mother. That is the reason I put Devi on the lap of Shiva, not even separately. Because if the Devi's side is missing, we will become such a dry sannyas sampradaya. It is feminine energy and the Devi aspect which keeps man not becoming terrorist. Otherwise, the extreme fanaticism added with the aggressiveness of the masculine energy does not bother about violence, lands into non-violence. Little bit of feminine touch, the love dimension added, people will not become violent, terrorists. They will be more loving, compassionate, caring, cultured. Feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. Awakening the feminine energy inside you is enlightenment. I'll first describe the feminine energy, then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy. Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. All that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. If you see our deities, they will have two wives. Almost all deities. Please don't think it's two women. Two aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved. The other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of women, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You will be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly alright. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. by the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I have done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body. And I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I'll bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens.
Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation. Only I have studied, for last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say, no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes, welcome back. After that compilation of videos from Swamiji satsangs on mother worship and the divine feminine consciousness. What a beautiful selection of videos. Creativity is in the form of mother energy. All the secrets of enlightenment itself is in the mother worship tradition. So Swamiji tells us that the key to our enlightenment lies, of course, in the hands of Devi.
Yes. So one of the participants, Ida Lewis, is asking, does one need initiation to do the puja for Devi, or can anyone learn and do their own? So we have initiation into Devi Puja, Sri Vidya Puja in Paramashivoham level 2. So I request this is successive, these are the progressive levels of Paramashivoham. So I request you to finish Paramashivoham all days, 21 days of Paramashivoham, then move to Paramashivoham level 2, complete 21 days of Paramashivoham level 1, then move to Paramashivoham level 2. There you will be initiated into the Sri Vidya Puja, which is the worship of Devi. Initiation will be given to you by Supreme Body of himself. Initiation into Shodashi. So I hope this answers the question. So make sure that you attend 21 days of Paramashivoham level 1 and then move to Paramashivoham level 2, and then you will be initiated. So adding on to the whole essence of what Swamiji has said, very beautifully Swamiji had described. Yes, that only if you are in if you are having the woman body in the female body, then you have three by very nature, or the biomemory itself is more receptive, more passive, and the ability to experience that which is beyond logic. It's very in biomemory itself is there, and it's not aggressive. The in the females, it's not, the biomemory is not aggressive. While in males, it's more aggressive. So unless they awaken the feminine consciousness, feminine part in them, they cannot reach enlightenment. And Swami said it very beautifully. There's so many things that Swami shared. And Swami himself told that he is basically a Shakta. He is basically Shakta. He worshipped, he has explored various traditions, various sampradayas, various masters he has been exposed to. But it is the Shakta he chose specifically, and he got enlightened. And Swami explained about the Chandi, the 700 shlokas. It has got phonetic importance. Bhagavad Gita has also 700 verses. First, you need to recognize, read, understand, then you get enlightened. But Chandi, the 700 verses, it has just phonetic importance. Just by listening, it's a direct enlightenment. And with the whole Vedic tradition, the significant or the unique contribution of the Vedic tradition is mother worship itself to the whole spiritual tradition around the world. So only mother, even Swami said that Guru Padika is also the feminine energy. So worshipping Guru feet, Guru's Paduka is worshipping the feminine energy itself. And only when you worship feminine energy, you worship the cosmic mother. And when you worship the cosmic cosmos inside you, when you start mothering cosmos itself, when you mother the cosmos inside, you become the mother of the cosmos itself. And as in Hinduism, some shared that the sacred names are given as feminine. So with this, let's get ready. We'll be having a small internalization exercise on what is feminine, what is masculine, divine feminine consciousness.
Yes, indeed. Anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. There is nothing else. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. So basically, anything that is in the space of aggression or violence is masculine. Anything that is receptive and passive is feminine. Feminine is anything which is life. It will be passive because it doesn't need anything from the outside. It has everything that it needs inside. So anything that needs something from the outside is, by definition, masculine. So we're going to take some time and do an internalization exercise, a 3-step exercise. First of all, look into your life and identify the aspects of your life when you have expressed masculine energy. So step number 1, look into your life and identify the aspects of your life when you have expressed masculine energy. Step number 2 will be look into your life and identify the aspects of your life where you've expressed feminine energy. And step number 3, anything which is masculine, if you just give up, you will become enlightened. So you will decide to give up what is masculine. Okay, so we'll start with step number 1.
Yes. So make sure that you write every aspect of you, masculine or feminine. And yes, write down everything, every aspect of you, wherever you felt where you expressed aspect of your identity in your life, where you express the masculine energy. This is the first step. And second is the feminine energy. So we'll be going one by one. Step 1, masculine energy. Second, feminine energy. And then the third step will be deciding to give up what is masculine.
So I request everyone to please grab a pen and paper and sit comfortably on the floor with legs cross-legged. Or if that's not possible, sit on a chair and make sure you have the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And start penning down the aspects of your life where you have expressed masculine energy.
Yes. So now let's begin.
haven't already done so, can you please move on to the second point in the slide that's being projected? Identify the aspects of your life where you've displayed, you've expressed feminine energy. Please continue. And now, let's move to the third step. Anything masculine we wanted to just simply give up in order to become enlightened. So let's decide to give up what is masculine in us. So please do this now. Yes, you can relax now. So next we'll be moving into the next step of our program, which is the power manifestation session. Today we'll be manifesting the power of teleportation. So I request everyone to please find some bhasma, some vibhuti, and 2 cups that you can teleport the bhasma from one cup to the other. So bhasma, you should have bhasma in your puja kit. So please get some bhasma and 2 cups. Put the bhasma in 1 cup, and we will be manifesting teleportation by moving the bhasma from 1 cup to the other. So we request everyone, once they've gathered the 2 cups and the bhasma, to sit comfortably in either Padmasana or Vajrasana with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep the hands in Samana Mudra, which is like so. Then connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and feel it vibrate and reverberate within you. Then feel your bodies as light as Paramashiva. Keep the 2 cups in front of you. And while you're chanting the Mahavakya, see the manifestation happening in front of you.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Yes, welcome back. You can relax now. So please take a moment and let us know how you went for the teleportation session of power manifestation. So please take a moment now and write in the chat box how you went for this power manifestation session. So we asked you to teleport some vibhuti, some basma from one cup to another. Sorry for the technical glitch. Please just bear with us for a moment as we're trying to sort the issues. It's my idea, Louise, did not manifest this time. I was distracted by the fact that I was very tired in the body. My back hurt. How to strengthen through practice. Practice as much as you can. At first, you will be able to sit for a little while, then a little bit longer, then a little bit longer. It's just with practice, man. So Amji tells us that he's been practicing, for example, the Padmasana for years and years and years, his entire life. So now he is able to sit in the Padmasana for basically hours and hours. Okay, so next we'll be moving on to the next section, which is another Jnana video on feminine consciousness, Matru Baba. So we'll just please, if I could please ask everyone to come to the space of listening, and let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on feminine consciousness.
Actually, if you take this technical knowledge separately, it will not have any meaning. Creation, maintenance, destruction, people into illusions. These are the 5 activities of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva. His throne is made out of these 5 energies. 4 are sitting as 4 pillars, 5 cosmic energies. What exists is feminine. Whatever is masculine in you, whatever is feminine can't be killed. That is life source, source of life. There are many things which is not source of life, is jada, matter, mental attachment, corruption in your consciousness or inner space, anything feminine. If you renounce, you are enlightened. Which is masculine, give up, you are enlightened. You have 2 parts. One is the life which pulsates in you, which is living energy in you, which is shining as a light in your eyes, which is giving you the feeling of that I am. That is what is called consciousness. And there is something else is added, your mind, your body, for the sake of movements, to do what you want. That part which is added is masculine. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is masculine part. Anything which is passive and alive, please understand, anything which is alive will be passive. Anything which is alive will be passive. It will not interfere. It will not be restless. It will not be moving. Chala means moving. Achala means life. Anything which is life will be passive, because it does not need anything from outside. Only if you need something, you will be restless. If you need something from outside, you are not feminine. You are not feminine. Please understand. When you purify yourself, that is why I said, women has more possibility for feminine consciousness. Just because you are a woman, don't think you are already female. You are already experiencing feminine consciousness. No. If you are restless for something of the outer world, you carry masculine energy in you. Carrying a pure passiveness is life. Carrying that pure life is feminine quality. When I utter the word passiveness, you have some idea. maybe little bit of mixture of laziness, that is okay, no problem. Feel that passiveness is like a patch, you are carrying it in this area. Carry that passiveness, that feminine mood in this area today whole day. You will understand what I am talking. From now, whatever you visualize as a feminine consciousness, see, the moment you listen to the word feminine consciousness or passive life energy, you have some idea. Carry that mood, that idea in your heart today whole day. You can even nothing wrong. You can visualize you are a woman body. Just remove the male body. You can visualize yourself as a Devi. Even if you are carrying woman body, visualize yourself as a Devi. Means pure feminine consciousness. Pure feminine consciousness. Passive life. Understand? Society is male-minded. Restlessness. That is why life is always described as restlessness, especially the Western mind-based society. Life means restlessness. A lot of life is happening here. I don't know how these fellows are saying that New York is a place where life is happening. So much of restlessness. Nobody knows why people are running. But that is the symbol of life. They call it Big Apple, na? Big Apple. Big Apple. Symbol of life. Understand, because of that mental setup, you also imbibe the idea. Life means masculine, restlessness. No. Life means deeply passive and feminine. I can say one of the biggest calamity happened to the human civilization is women are asked to work and make living like men, for which they are not created. Please understand. That's one of the worst calamity. Because the role they need to play, the contribution they need to do, did not happen because they were used to create infrastructure. Manu says very clearly, anywhere women are used to create infrastructure, that place will be ruled by ghosts. Now I think all of you can understand the meaning of that word Manusmriti. Manu is not degrading women. He is giving them the right place, which West does not understand. Which West does not understand. Understand? He says, if women are used to create infrastructure, that country will be ruled by ghosts. Means people who are depressed, people who are demons. That's what is happening. That's what I am seeing. Because women have better role to play on human consciousness. They are living models and examples of intense passive life energy. They need to remind planet Earth again and again about living enlightenment, the feminine consciousness by their life. But when they are made to create, when they are used to create infrastructure, that priority of awakening the feminine consciousness, radiating feminine consciousness is lost. When that is lost, I can say the model is lost and lifestyle is lost. Again, Manu says very clearly, unless the depression from women is removed, the society cannot evolve. If women, you see, in the feminine consciousness, if the restlessness is planted, the goal orientation is planted by the society, naturally she will suffer in depression. Because Her consciousness is not hardwired for that. Feminine consciousness, woman body, is not hardwired to create infrastructure for civilization. There is so many files, so much to tell, because I myself basically a Devi worshipper. The first mantra I got initiated into is Devi mantra, and the first experience which I had is feminine consciousness. And I can say the person who gave me sannyas, first I received 2-3 initiations, different things from different people. The first one was from female guru, and my first disciple, mantra diksha, female, and first my sannyasini is a woman. If you see the whole thing, if you exist as you are in feminine consciousness. If you want anything and move physically or mentally, you are in masculine consciousness. So that anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. That's all. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. Oh God, I can go on and on and on, express so much about. If men are asked to create infrastructure and women are asked to radiate the feminine consciousness, the whole civilization would have been different. All the religions based on sacred feminine energy are peacemaking religions, accepts everybody, everything. All the religions based on masculine are all terrorist religions, cannot tolerate others' existence. See, I am giving you the very clear base definitions. All the mother-based religions, sacred feminine-based religions, not only they will be passive, accepting everything. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. Connect each file which is coming out of me with your questions. I think then I'll be able to tell more things, because now too much is there. If I connect with your questions, you will be able to relate, and these truths can work on you. I think before starting the questions, few minutes, just sit as Devi with a deep, passive life. Sit as Devi. Don't bother whether you are carrying a male body or female body. Just sit as Devi. Pure feminine consciousness, which is beyond male body or female body. Be Devi. See very clearly, your body is not there. In your place, Devi is sitting as you. Just sit as Devi. just feel you are the center of the universe, the sacred feminine consciousness. Devi herself. I'll answer your questions. Swamiji, could you please explain about the science of Chandra Namaskar and how it awakens feminine energy? I can say Chandra Namaskar is the posture, physical movements to awaken feminine consciousness. It really balances. It's a physical level help. But we'll go into the deeper levels. Today I'm really in mood and right subject. What is male, female part of Maya? Maya does not have female part. Because male created the spiritual literatures, they projected Maya as female. Maya does not have female part. Feminine part is life. How do we see female part in Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva without their wives? Actually, the description I gave, the throne, without the female part, they are all Shava, Preta. With Devi sitting, only then they are Brahma. Can we say Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sagaja Samadhi are expressions of feminine energy? Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi is nothing but the pure feminine consciousness. Devi, please explain working on infrastructure. Means the carrier consciousness is put inside you, you see. In the Vedic civilization, women never have to be carrier oriented. Now you also carry the stress of finding a job, maintaining a career, and making whatever is needed for life, and creating infrastructure. You understand? Foolish way, this is what is taken as equal rights. It is not. Right to be what you are is equal right. Right to be what you are is equal right. Not, and the male chauvinistic society is so cunning, it just started exploiting you. If you do this, you are equal to us. That's where the whole problem is. So the carrier-based mental setup is what I call being used for infrastructure. Feminine energy is creation. Then why not use women for creating infrastructure? Please understand, feminine energy is life, passive life. The passive life creates intelligence for work to happen, but they are made as workers. There's a big difference. So the source of intelligence is not used. People ask me many times, This is especially press. Why don't you go and do social service in every village, Swamiji, instead of sitting and taking classes? These fools don't know. By sitting and taking classes, I am creating thousands of social workers. I am creativity, creation. If I go and do social service in some villages every day, I'll be able to manage 2 villages, 3 villages. But if I am sitting and radiating this energy, I can create thousands of social workers. You understand the difference? Same thing. Originally, in all evolved civilization, the high class, the Brahmin community, evolved civilizations, in those days I am saying, not now, Brahmins, the Chettiars, all those communities, women are the consultants. They held the wealth and financial decisions. They are decision makers. Could you please give us some clarity on feminine qualities that fosters and grows Devi consciousness? Deep, passive life. Even compassion, motherliness, all these things are smell of feminine consciousness, not feminine consciousness itself. Feminine consciousness is a deep, passive life. That's the description I can give. Given the social setup today, what can we do to start awakening feminine energy in women? I'll answer this question elaborately. After the breakfast, I'll attend that. This gives complete light on Sankhya philosophy, Prakriti Purush. Purush putting seed is infrastructure. Yes, Bhagavaji. It's actually one of the biggest philosophical problem I have solved today morning's discussion. If you guys are not earlier educated in the philosophy, you may not understand. Only people who are educated in the philosophy can relate to what I was saying. I think this is the biggest complication in Sankhya system. I have solved it just in half an hour. Chaitanya's Raganuraga Bhakti. Yes, Raganuraga Bhakti. Again the same. Raseshwari. Raseshwari plays the role in Chaitanya's tradition. Ashtavakra merging in Radha Krishna. The feminine consciousness. While doing the meditation, I felt my anahata opening up and merged into Anandagandha. Slowly my Vishuddhi started opening up and then Sahasrara. Eventually it all ended in the anahata opening up. Again with a fresh and radiant lotus flower in it. Does this make sense? It makes sense. It's working, ma. All right. Wonderful questions. Sadashiva's question. Every question I can connect one file which is getting downloaded in me and it will be useful for you guys. Not only that, for posterity. I have decided all these things will get edited and come out as books. He's asking, Swamiji, would you please talk about Mother Chandi as we are on the feminine topic? Not only I will talk today evening, we will have some Chandi. I will chant Chandi for you guys. Give more light on chakras and feminine consciousness. Actually, Muladhara is masculine, Swadhisthana is feminine, Manipuraga is masculine, Anagata is feminine, and after Anagata, everything is feminine. So I will talk on all these things. Today I will chant little Chandi to awaken the feminine consciousness in all of you. Let's gather for next session. Thank you.
Yes, welcome back in that wonderful video on feminine consciousness and the place of the feminine energy in society. So next we'll be moving on to an internalization exercise on completion with mother.
Please pen down all the incompletions with your mother. For each incompletion, pen down the incidents when the incompletion started in you. For each incident, pen down the world and my world. Sit with Swamiji's Atmurti and share all the incidences as if you're talking to your own mother. Share what actually happened and how you recognized it and how you cognized it. Now, at the end of this, call your mother, complete with her. If your mother is not alive, you can take a mirror, invoke her in the mirror, and complete with her. Please begin.
Now, after identifying the incompletions with the mother, call your mother and complete with her. As mentioned earlier, if your mother is not alive, you can take a mirror and invoke your mother in the mirror and do the completion in the mirror. Please take some time and do this last step as well. Yes, you can now relax. So we've just gone through a very powerful internalization exercise, completing with the mother. And of course, Swamiji says that the relationship with the mother is very important. It's actually the first relationship that we have in the world is with mother. And the impact of this relationship stays with us forever unless we complete with it, which is why it's very important to do the completion with mother. Next, we're going to move into another round of power manifestation, which again is teleportation. So earlier we attempted to teleport plasma or vibhuti from one cup to another. I request all participants to please gather the 2 cups once again. And this time we'll do the same with kumkum. So again, you can find kumkum in your puja kit. Or if you don't have kumkum, if you have vibhuti, if you have turmeric powder, if you have sandalwood powder, anything, any fine powder as such can do the job. So I request everyone to please gather the items now. Check that. So please gather the items now. And I request everyone to please take part in the power manifestation. As mentioned earlier, the power manifestation is your connection to the divine. It is a measure of your feeling connection to the supreme superconsciousness that is Paramashiva. So I request everyone to please take part in the power manifestation sessions as well as the internalization or the exercises for the day. So once you've gathered the 2 cups and the kumkum, or any other powder that you might have available, please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Keep your hands in Samana Mudra, which we showed you earlier, like this. Connect with Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And as you do so, feel that your body is as light as Paramashiva himself. Now, keeping the 2 cups in front of you, 1 cup with kumkum and the other with nothing for now. We shall attempt to teleport the kumkum from 1 cup to the other. So please start chanting the Mahavakya. So keep chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Connect to Swamiji and ask him to manifest through you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Please let us know how you went with this round of power manifestation. Teleporting kumkum from one cup to the other. So please take a moment. Let us know in the chat how you went with the power manifestation. So I request all participants to please come on camera as well. It is a better experience if we can see you and interact with you. Better experience for us and for yourself, of course. So I request all participants to please come on camera and take part in every part of the program, every section of the program. And with regards to the power manifestation, please let us know how you went in teleportation of kumkum from one cup to the other. Meanwhile, we're preparing to go into the next section, which is another jnana section, practicing the presence of God.
Yes, eternal. Let us now move into practicing the presence of God. To understand practicing the presence of God, let's understand these three words: Ishta, Nishta, and Leela Dhyana. All these three are three different words, but finally it boils down to one. Practicing the presence of God, Leela Dhyana, Ishta, Nishta. All the three boils down to the same space known as Bhava Samadhi. Practicing the presence of God means cognizing His presence is there with you. Practicing the presence of God means constantly reminding Him, constantly relating with Him, remembering Him, keeping Him present in your presence. Swamiji says, I represent your innermost soul, the Atma, completion. If you are able to relate with me through my photograph, means that you have already done enough of self-completion.
And Swamiji continues beautifully. But if you have a problem physically when I'm around, not able to feel that strongly connected and close, it means that you still need to do some completion with others. Swamiji, I am your soul. How you relate with me outside will be how you relate with the world outside. How you relate with me inside will be how you relate with you inside. I just reflect the quality of your ability to relate with others and with you. Every devotee has his own version of me, Atma Nityananda Swamiji. One can be doing this, practicing the presence of God with anybody. You can do it with Shiva, with Hanuman, with Rama, with Krishna, or with Devi. Whomever you have chosen as your chosen ideal, with that chosen ideal, you can do. Doing with Guru, with God, you have so many options. Ramakrishna did it, Ramana Maharishi practiced it, J. Krishnamurti practiced it. If you read the biography of J. Krishnamurti, from the young age, he was trained to practice the presence of the higher power.
Swamiji continues, I need to tell you, practicing the presence of God, I myself did in my life. I carried the photograph of Sri Ramakrishna from the age of 13 till the age of 22, practicing his presence continuously for the whole day. Practicing the presence of God is one of the most powerful methods to make you authentic and integrated. Practicing the presence of God is one of the most powerful methods for becoming enlightened.
For every individual who wants enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, practicing the presence of God is the best path. You may accept all divine beings, but if you have chosen Shiva as your ideal, you will know he is your ideal. You are living with your chosen ideal, bowing down, revering only your Ishta. You may bow down in front of any god, any deity, any guru, but you know you are bowing down only to your guru in this form or only to your chosen ideal. Ishta Nishta means you do a lot of self-completion with you. Lila Dhyana means constantly remembering the actions and life of your chosen ideal, being lost in the pastimes of the Guru or God.
With God, one thing is that you may not be directly involved in the whole Leela. So you have to remember and try to practice. With the Guru, you are directly a part of it. So you don't need to try to remember. He will be remembering you. This is called Leela Dhyana. Even if you are afraid, he is going to fire you, it's still the Lila Dhyana. From time immemorial, Vedic tradition gives you the freedom to choose your Sadguru, who gives you enlightenment. You can choose your God, you can choose even your Guru as God and God as Guru, and you can even choose both separately.
Choosing God as Guru, Arunagiri Nader did. In Tiruvannamalai, there was a great saint, the devotee of Muruga. He chose God, Muruga himself, as Guru, and Muruga appeared and initiated him. He gave him enlightenment. Guruve, Varuve, Arulve, Muruga. Ramakrishna chose God himself as Guru, Kali. He chose Kali herself as Guru in the beginning. Then Kali herself came as Bhairavi Brahmani and taught him. Then he chose Kali as God and Totapuri as Guru. Ishta, Nishta, and Liladhyana practice. When you practice these, you become more complete with you. Practicing the presence of God also gives you intense completion with yourself. If you observe deeply, Swamiji tells, you will find out if you have incompletion with you. That day you will feel, I am angry with you. If you feel I am angry with you, all you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. I'm not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Para
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So with that, we'll be moving on to an intro exercise, practicing the presence of God. If you observe deeply, you will find out if you have incompletions with you. You will feel whether you're angry, whether if you're angry, you will know that you will need to do completion with yourself and completion with others. So contemplate on this understanding and write down 25 powerful cognitions and decide to live in completion with yourself and others. So contemplate on where you feel angry or incomplete. Whatever that feeling might be, wherever you feel there is incompletion, write it down, contemplate on it, and identify powerful cognitions and decide to live in completion with yourself and with others.
Nityanandam, yes, what a beautiful practice it is to experience the reality of God within us and around us at all moments. This best prepares us to attend to the power manifestation. So now we're going to be teleporting another substance from one cup to another. So as you have already have your apparatus of the two cups in front of you, make sure both cups are clean now fully, and insert in one of the cups sandalwood powder. So prepare this setup right now. 1 cup of sandalwood powder, and the other cup empty. Yes. Well, get ready. Please sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in the Samana Mudra, interlocked like this, and connect with Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Feel your body is as light as Paramashiva. This is a very important step. Your body should be light as Paramashiva. Keep 2 cups in front of you, and one with sandalwood powder and another empty. Start chanting Mahavakya and see the manifestation happen. We may begin now. Yes. If you don't have sandalwood powder for this round, you can use the other powder, turmeric powder, or any other ingredient you may have, organic substance. These are all organic herbs, but they can also be energized as an aushadha. So when you teleport them, when they move, it's a very powerful happening. So if you have the turmeric powder also, please use it.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax and open your eyes if you had your eyes closed. And take a moment and just reflect. And then let us know in the chat box how you went for this power manifestation session. So in this round of the power manifestation session of teleportation, we were teleporting sandalwood from one cup to another. Please take a moment and let us know how you went. So Daniela Eschenko was asking, can I use haritaki? Yes, you can use haritaki. So any powder, any fine powder that you have with you, make sure that it is natural, it is organic. So organic powder will give you the best results. So we were trying to use vibhuti or basma. We're using kumkum and in this round sandalwood, but you can of course use haritaki powder as well. The important bit is the power manifestation itself. So please take a moment and let us know in the chat. Meanwhile, we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is intensity.
So, what is intensity? Intensity means radiating the energy that does not create any conflict inside or outside. Intensity is intensely being inside you. It flows smoothly and yet very strongly. Intensity is integration. Intensity is focus. Intensity is sincerity. Usually, intensity leads to a solid feeling. You may be intense, but you may have lost the ability to flow. Or you may be flowing, but you may have lost the ability to be intense.
We always think of it as if it is flowing smoothly like a river. It will not have intensity. Sorry, we always think if it is flowing smoothly like a river, it will not have the intensity. And if it is intense like a stone, as if it is intense like a stone, it will not be flowing freely. So intensity is like a flood, which is intense and flowing.
Being is intensity. What is being? Being is complete, total. It is like a state where you exist completely. So that word Swamiji is using is being. And it is a state there existing inside of you. So being is intensity. What is being? Being complete, total, integrated, expressing your full energy is what I call being. If you are partial in your experience or expression, be very clear, you are hypocritical. So water becomes steam only at 100 degrees Celsius. Even 99 degrees Celsius, it is still water. It does not transform to steam. Same way, if you're not integrated in seeking, all your energies are not integrated. The total transformation cannot happen. Transformation of ourselves to the higher experience of ourselves. Intensity is independent of the nature of the work. Intensity does not depend on the nature of the work or action. It can be as complex as running a billion-dollar company or as simple as cleaning the floor. It is not what that is important, but the how that is important.
If you can do what you are doing with a totality and intensity that you are completely lost in the action, you have caught the thread of intensity. The moment you are lost in the action, you become like a flute on the lips of existence itself. So here we're referring to Krishna himself, who is playing the flute. The air that goes into the flute comes out as music because you become a channel for the energy of existence to flow through you. So just be total and intense in everything that you do. That is all that is needed for the arrow to hit the target, referring to Rama, whatever it might be. An interest can be lost, but never the intensity. Interest comes from the mind. Intensity comes from the being. After a while, maybe short, maybe long, you will get fed up with your own interest. With intensity, it is a thirst of your very being. It transcends the rationale of your logic. Intensity is a call from deep within.
And your whole being is burning with the single intense desire to realize the ultimate. You will simply absorb the master's instructions. The magic of transformation is bound to happen. Only then will you be open to receive him. Then, and until then, it is just an interest, not intensity. Be intense in whatever you do. That is Tantra, the mystical science of meditation techniques. The Tantra says that to know the truth, one needs only one condition: intensity. Be total in what you are, what you do. Live intensely in the moment and taste the real life. Otherwise, you are not living, you are just waiting for death.
The Tamil classic Puranam describes the stories of the Nayanmas, the ardent devotees of Lord Shiva. There are so many instances of the devotees realizing the ultimate by simple activities like making garlands for the Lord. An example is Gananatha Nayanar, a devotee of the Lord, who engaged in simple services like plucking flowers for worship, making garlands for the Lord, and sweeping and washing the floor of the temple, keeping the lamps in the temple burning, these sort of actions. Very simple, a simple life which led him to reaching the ultimate and brought him his name of Gananatha, meaning the chief of the Ganas, attendant of the Lord. Intense, innocent inner space. When you live the master's body language, you live enlightenment. Whenever any thought comes into the inner space, whether it is related to clothes or food or anything, the first thing to think is, as Swamiji tells about his own life, the first thing for him was, how will Annamalai Swamigal behave? So anything that he did, anything that he was unsure of, how will Annamalai Swamigal behave? Naturally, he won't have any desire. So then simply just forget about it.
Intensity, the ultimate technique. Be intense in whatever you do, whether you eat, sing, dance, pray, work, be completely into that, in the moment. Intensity is enlightenment. As of now, some part of you is intense while some part of you is lazy. Being 100% intense is enlightenment. Intensity is a strong intention to wake up, a strong intention for fulfillment, for living enlightenment, for eternal bliss. The only gap between you and enlightenment is the intensity. Now, let us see a video where Swamiji is describing intensity in the Shiva Sutras.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, we apologize for the technical glitch. We're having some difficulties playing the video. So we'll move on to the next segment, which is an intro on intensity itself.
So this technique is called the Shanmuki mudra, as it will be difficult to maintain this posture for a long time. You may sit on the ground and support your hands on a chair, because your hands have to be on your face. So you can keep your elbows on a chair so that your hands can be held by the arms resting on the chair. And then you can put a chair in front of you and turn it, facing it towards you. So in this way, you can have the chair there. Alternately, you can sit in a chair, support your hands on the back of another chair in front of you. So by supporting your hands on a chair, you will avoid any shoulder ache, or your arms won't get tired. So that's a tip to be able to do this technique. And then if you're wearing spectacles, please remove them, and you should place your fingers as follows. So your thumbs should go inside your earlobes, and you should be so you can hear a humming sound. You'll be creating a humming sound inside of you. So you can resonate that humming vibration should be inside of you. The index fingers lightly touch both your eyes. Middle fingers touch the bridge of your nose. And your ring fingers touch under your nostrils here. And then little fingers should be on the lips. So this is known as the Shanmuki mudra. Go ahead and test out and place your fingers in this position. Again, repeating. Thumbs in the ears, index fingers on both the eyes, middle fingers on the bridge of the nose, ring fingers underneath the nose, and the little fingers on the lips. All your 5 fingers are engaged. All your senses are going to be in one, paying attention to one thing. So now let's begin. We'll present the instructions. So first, close the nose partially. Just reduce the prana flow, just a little bit. When your mind settles down by itself, the prana flow also reduces. So be in the Shanmuki mudra. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Keep your mouth tightly shut and visualize that both your eyeballs have become like stones. It's a way to bring all of your senses to a standstill, to relax. Go ahead, hold the Shanmuki mudra and deeply breathe. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible.
Now, intensify your awareness. Do not create any stress. Just try to penetrate with deep awareness. Don't create any pressure. Create only awareness. Visualize intensely as if you are penetrating your third eye. Visualize deeply as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. Visualize you're penetrating third eye with awareness. But don't create any pressure. Only awareness. Yes, you can now relax and open your eyes slowly. Stay in that space, in that same space, and just observe yourself. Observe the awareness inside you. Let it spread throughout your whole body. Feel it in your whole body. And just sit there for a moment.
Yes, Nityananda. I'll now enter into the power manifestation. After experiencing the taste of the intensity, the space that is there within us, let us teleport prasadam from a deity. So keep a deity in front of you, either you have a Swamiji's Atmurti, and keep any fruit or any rice or any offering of Naivedyam in front of you. So keep a cup or a bowl in front of the deity. So have like a picture of Swamiji, if you have a deity of any other deity in Hinduism, go ahead and keep. Right? We're going to be teleporting the prasadam into this bowl. Visualize that the deity in front of you and start chanting the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to make the manifestation happen. Please sit your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and keep your hands in the Samana mudra, interlocked. Connect with Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Feel your body is as light as Paramashiva. Request Swamiji to make the manifestation of the teleportation happen.
ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेव.
Now relax. Sorry for the technical glitch. There's no audio and video is frozen for a few minutes. We request all the participants to share your experience on this power of teleportation. You can check the cup, whether the kumkum or Vermilion has manifested in the cup. Please, you can check the cup. It may be a small little powder type. You can check the cup properly. You can take some cloth and wipe the cup and check whether it is manifested or not.
Yeah, it can be very tiny particles that you have manifested. So, but still you have manifested. Congratulate yourself for the manifestation.
Now, let us enter into the further sessions. We are going to learn about the intelligence. What is intelligence and how are we going to handle the intelligence? Supreme Body of Hinduism says, you are intelligence. Intelligence is not something to attain. Every single being is endowed with intelligence. It means when we born itself, we born with the intelligence. Each one of us has intelligence. It is an inherent, inborn quality of life. Just as fire is hot and ice is cold, it's like that. If you are born as a human being, you have the basic intelligence.
By nature, we all have the intelligence in our human body. The difficulty is we strongly believe we are limited. Like every being, every animal, or every living thing has intelligence. Same in our human body, also having intelligence by nature. But we always believe that we are only limited to this body. We have been conditioned to think that we have only limited capabilities, that we cannot. So we have forgotten how to use these capabilities.
Yeah. So we are binding ourselves to the limitation. Oh, this much only I can do. This I cannot do. So the societal conditioning is imbibed in us. So we have forgotten that how to use all our intelligence to come out of that and bring possibility in our life. If we take an example, children are born intelligent. They are so spontaneous and enthusiastic. But the family, the society, and the conventional school destroy the natural intelligence within the child. With the undue importance they pay to logic, memory, and competition. If you have seen the school syllabus, it will be based on the logic, memory, and it's not based on the truth. But whatever Supreme Point of Hinduism is reviving the Gurukul, which is completely based on the natural intelligence. Everything from the training of Charyapada, their life, and their syllabus, the academic, everything is based on natural intelligence.
Yeah. So allow your complete being to simply express itself. And then you'll see your natural intelligence will flower beautifully. That is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism called being integrated and fulfilled.
We think we are very intelligent, and so we try to mold our children to become intelligent like us. When you start this process, we first teach the child the logic of running in life, driven by either fear or greed, because we our parents taught us to drive the life based on fear and greed. So same thing we are insisting our children to follow.
Yes. So we need to understand one important thing here. One kind of intelligence is needed to be a scientist, and another kind of intelligence is needed to be a poet. Intelligence is actually the ability to respond to a situation or challenge. Everyone is born intelligent. It is a question of just discovering each one's unique dimension and intelligence.
And we have a natural, spontaneous intelligence within us. We have tasted it when we were in our childhood. When knowledge is applied in the right place at the right time, it is intelligence. Spontaneity is when we easily express our knowledge in the right place at the right time. In other words, using our intelligence.
A small story. One boy was learning a lot of new things at school and home. One day, he told the teacher that yesterday I killed three female and two male flies. The
The curious teacher asked, "How did you know which were males, which were females?" The boy replied, "Simple. Three of them were on the mirror and two were on the cigarette box." This is the like example. This kind of the intelligence that the child is getting based on the society is the society's impact.
Yes. So intelligence is being aware and spontaneous. Understand an important thing. When you are deeply aware, you cannot make mistakes. With deep awareness, you are in the present moment. When you are in the present moment, you are alive and alert, and that what you call as intelligence.
Yeah, once a surgeon in his training session asked the recruits why walnut wood was used for making the rifle. The recruits thought hard, and one of them answered, "Because walnut is harder than other types of nuts." The sergeant brushed him off, saying, "Wrong." Another recruit ventured, "Because it is more durable." The surgeon's voice boomed, "Wrong." And third person tried his luck, "Because it is waterproof." The surgeons, tired of the answers by now, replied, "You boys surely have a lot to learn. Simple reason, that is what is laid down in the rule book." So this is how we are not able to oh, find the exact reason. We are just going around with the society's logic and whatever the society has insisted in our childhood.
Yes, we have been trained to follow the rule book and societal and parental conditioning. All that is not letting us to think beyond our logic. So, living every moment in total awareness is what is a meditation. Acting out of your own intelligence is taking complete responsibility for what you do at all times.
Now, if we see how we are living, usually we only react like programmed machines. We do not respond to the situation. Someone insults you and you become angry, even before becoming aware of what you are doing. Moving with the time, flowing with life, becoming a fluid process instead of being a solid ego is called intelligence. If we take our lifestyle, so morning you go to the office and evening you come back to the same house and you do the routine. It is like a mundane life you are following. But in order to come out of that, we have to move with time and flow with life, becoming a fluid process instead of being a solid ego that is called intelligence. The life with the supreme part of Buddhism, the Kailasa, which radiates the natural flow. So you won't feel like you are following the mundane life.
Yes. Beyond the head is the gate to loving intelligence. When your intelligence awakens, you drop from head to the heart, from logic to love. Then you operate neither from pure intellect nor from pure sentimental love. You operate just from loving intelligence and you automatically radiate compassion to all of those around you.
Understanding, not thinking. We rely on thinking because we do not allow the natural understanding to happen in us. But if you see the life of Supreme Party of Hinduism, from the childhood, he has been trained to follow the natural intelligence and his gurus. They trained the Supreme Party of Hinduism only through the natural intelligence. If you would have heard from the Supreme Party of Hinduism's discourses, that Swamiji wouldn't have gone to the school in his childhood. So whatever he learned is the pure Vedic and Hindu scriptures. Whatever is revealed, he learned from his guru. That is what is make our lifestyle better when we follow the natural intelligence.
So, thinking arises from mind, which is actually one of the most marvelous mechanisms. But the problem arises when the mind becomes your master instead of tool in your hand. The mind is like a radio that you don't know how to turn off. We see this in our life. Like in childhood, we'll have control over our mind. So we have the natural intelligence to play with the life. But as you grow, the social conditioning and all because of the other things, yeah, mind will become master of you, and you you cannot you're not able to drop the mind.
Yes. The next thing we are going to see is our body intelligence. How many of us realize the tremendous intelligence that our body possesses? Just think that our body can digest food, pump blood, adapt to the environment, and at the same time perform 1,000 other complicated tasks without help from outside. You have to accept that there is an intelligent energy driving it. If you reflect on this, you will realize there is something called body intelligence.
Yes. So without any effort on the outside, your food will get digested and so much blood will be flowing, veins, everything is happening inside you without you doing anything. So that is what is the body intelligence, which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is saying. In a small story, once a king went to an enlightened master and asked him, I heard that you are an enlightened man and you radiate energy around you. You are always in bliss. What do you do? Then the Zen master replied, I eat when I eat and sleep when I sleep.
Yeah, the masters, they enjoy the nature as it is. They don't manipulate, they don't cognize on their own. So whatever is there, they enjoy. That is what they are becoming oneness with the nature. We have been taught that the center of our intelligence is in our brain. Our body is not a simple centralized system of intelligence controlled by brain. The human body is a highly evolved distributed system of intelligence, beautifully and seamlessly orchestrated. I can say in Supreme Point of Hinduism's life, one time there was an accident on his hand, and that time Swamiji shared because uh, that body intelligence it got healed itself. There's no separate healing, there's no separate, and he doesn't go through the pain because he is beyond the pain and body. If you have seen those videos, definitely it will be surprised that even the doctors told that there's a severe uh, bone fracture. Yeah. So if it would have been anybody, they would have been like in the dead bed. So because of supremacism, he managed. It is easy, and his body, his body itself got healed the fracture.
Yes. So spiritual healing. Actually, your body has the capacity to heal every disease, physical or mental, however complex it might be. The secret is to use the last signs of self healing. It is a process of connecting the intelligence of the person to the cosmic energy, which is pure intelligence through an initiated healer. So when Swamiji initiates us into the healing, so will our intelligence will be awakened and we will have that capability of self-healing and we'll also be able to heal anyone.
An important thing to understand, which may shock you, we have an independent intelligence in our system, which runs our life without our interference. Right now, we think we need to interfere with our intelligence in order to run our life happily. That is not true.
Yes. This may be surprising, this may be a surprising revelation, but the truth is that universal or cosmic intelligence responds to every thought of ours. Interesting research by a Japanese scientist, Dr. Masaru Emoto, shows this point very clearly. He collected water samples from different sources and exposed them to various kinds of thoughts. And the result is we can clearly see there is a when it is a
See, yeah, every day he keeps the water in different room in one glass. So he every day he goes and attends like divine words in one room, and in another room he goes and utters the
Negative words.
Yeah, negative words.
Yes.
So after a few days, if he analyzed that water and
You
he
see,
examined the quality of the water, and he took the picture in that the wherever he uttered the divine words, so that water quality is remains same. It doesn't get polluted. The other room where he went and uttered the negative words, that water quality is very bad, and that radiate that become a poison.
yes. So the positive room, the water has created a structure that is like a yantra. And the other side, in the negative room, it has no structure and it became like a black, which like a poison.
And now, what is our connection with nature? What makes us become insensitive to nature? The moment our ego comes into play, we become insensitive to nature. When our identity that we are a separate person is felt strongly, the innocent way of relating is lost.
Yes. So, difference between intellect and intelligence. Our entire education system is based upon evaluation of information, not intelligence. It is driven by intellect and verbalization, not visualization. The intelligent person lives moment to moment, not through logic. He does not believe in borrowed answers. So he lives by the natural intelligence which is there in us. Now we'll see a video of Swamiji saying about the intelligence, a very powerful cognitions that he'll be revealing. Let's come to the space of listening.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Sorry for the inconvenience. We'll be doing the powerful meditation technique now.
Yes. Before we go on to the video, we'll be doing a powerful meditation technique, which will be on the sacred feminine energy, mother energy. So meditate on feminine energy, mother energy, healing energy. Just remember yourself as cosmic mother. Just remember yourself as Devi. If you're praying on cosmic mother and you are a man, it will add vira, courage. For men, it will add grace and leadership to you. So let's internalize. Take 15 minutes. When you spend time with children, be it your own or others, what do you feel? And write down this answer. And the second question, whenever you feel that you are a mother to yourself mentally, how do you feel about this? So take some time and write down what you are having in your inner space. Let's do this.
relax, and whatever you wanted to share, whatever you have pinned down, you can type it in the Zoom chat. Daniel has mentioned, like, when I spend time with children, I feel easiness. When I feel that I am a mother to myself, mentally, I feel nurturing, caring, and responsible. Yeah, that's good, Daniel. And others also can share their experiences from this internal exercise. Now, with this, now let's enter into the power manifestation.
Now we'll be doing the next round of the same power, teleportation. So now we'll manifest sandalwood powder from one cup to another. So the source to manifest these powers is oneness with Paramashiva, which is Swamiji. So be in the oneness with Swamiji and visualize Swamiji in your third eye and start chanting Mahavakya. And take the Living Enlightenment book and open a random page so that you'll receive a powerful cognition which is needed right in this moment. And then sit. Everyone sit with head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And connect with Swamiji and chant Mahavakya. And feel your body as light as Paramashiva. Then keep 2 cups in front of you, one with sandalwood powder and another as an empty cup. Then start chanting the Mahavakya. Then see what manifested. We'll be playing the oneness capsule so that we can help you to come into the oneness easily. So let's manifest.
Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Now, please be relaxed. You can open your eyes. Please check in your cup whether the sandalwood has manifested. It will be like a powder. Whether you have manifested the sandalwood powder in the cup. You can check in the empty cup. You can take a small paper and wipe the cup and check whether you have manifested the sandalwood power.
Even if you manifested tiny particles, still you have manifested. So congratulate yourself for the manifestation and be confident. And keep the will persistence. After you manifest one power, it is just a matter of time and will persistence.
And you can share the experience of the power manifestation. You can send us a message in the Zoom chat. Now, with this, now let us enter into the further session. We are going to learn about Vedic feminism, how to awaken the sacred feminine in us. There are three uniqueness of Vedic civilization. One is prana pratishtha, installing the energy of divine into your deity, the Achavatara, incarnations landing, the presence of living enlightenment master, living enlightenment spiritual ecosystem where incarnations happen. And the third, devotion to feminine consciousness. Now we are going to look at the feminine consciousness, Vedic feminism. How to awaken the sacred feminine in us. All three are unique words. Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred. And it has nothing to do with the gender male or female. It is to do with an inner quality. Coming to the word awakening, only feminine needs to be awakened. You already have so much masculine in you.
Sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. Ya Devi Sarvabhuteshu Matrarupena Samsita. Namastasai, 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 Namo Namah. If you have read the Devi Mahatyam, you have heard this verse. The meaning is to that Devi who in all beings is abiding in the form of mother. Salutations to her, salutations to her, salutations to her, again and again. In Vedic tradition, there are slokas which can directly lead to enlightenment. One such technique is Chandi Saptashati, the verse which I read just before is from the Chandi Saptashati. In Chandi, it is working on sound. Just the phonetics chant or listen. They call it Saptasadi, sacred 700 verses on Devi. That is the ultimate sound vibration. When you recite, you can feel inside your body the creative energy getting expressed. The sacred feminine will getting awakened. The whole body will feel the intense energy.
Be feminine to experience bliss. Bliss always comes from the beyond as a gift. We must be passively receptive to it. We are not to be aggressively active for it. Just be receptive, like a womb. You would have experienced in the recent Supreme Court of Hinduism gave the Parashakti darshan just few days before. As a cosmic mother, when you are in the very receptive mode, you will imbibe more gifts from Parashakti herself. Now let's see the Leela from Devi Meenakshi's life. Meenakshi is a Pandya princess, an incarnation of the Divine Mother herself, who incarnated in the 8th century. She goes on a Digvijaya, conquering all the directions all over the world. She goes and conquers literally everybody and then goes to the Kailash, the abode of Lord Shiva. There she conquers Subramanya and Ganesha, the sons of Shiva. Finally, there is only Nandi, the side of Shiva, who's left. She fights with him and wins over Nandi. Finally, she stands in front of Mahadeva, Shiva himself. Seeing Mahadeva, she just fell in love. This very story sweetly says that for the first time in her life, Meenakshi understood what shyness was. Meenakshi was brought up to a king, not just a queen. That is why she has so much power and aggression. She was a powerful king, really powerful. So the story says that the moment she felt shyness, the masculine components which she was carrying in her body all disappeared. She just fell into that deep depth of feminine consciousness, the psychological and the psychological mutation happened, physiological and the psychological mutation happened. The union of the masculine and feminine energy happened inside her.
So, completion is Paramashiva. Listening is Parashakti. When you are in completion, you are established in Shiva, the masculine energy in you. If you are listening, you are established in Devi, the feminine energy in you. When you are in completion, Shiva will be available to you as Dakshinamurti. When there is incompletion, he will be in you as Kalabhairava to destroy the incompletions. So one of the Apta Pramanas, the stories from Enlightened Master's life, experiences of Enlightened Masters. Ramakrishna says very beautifully that Shiva is the Brahman, but Devi has the key to Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes house is there, but the key is on the hip of the mother. So either surrender to mother or to the people who are close to the mother, her little kids who can reach out to her hip and take the key from her. Still, the key is with sacred feminine. You'd have heard this from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in his discourse. Very beautifully, Swamiji says. And the story of how Devi blessed the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission is on November 7, 2000, the Avatar conducted a full-fledged Chandi Homa ritual in Rajarajeshwari Koval temple located in Girivalam, path around the Arunachala hill. The Girivalam path is well-known road around the circumference of Arunachala hill. You would have heard this.
We have our Kailasa Tiruvannamalai, Nityananda Janmabhoomi Kshetram, the location currently is called, just opposite to the Rajarajeswari temple, where we have our own Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, where we used to feel every Paurnami lakhs of people come and take blessings of the Aushadha Annadanam when we go for the circumference of the Arunachala hill. So it is a beautiful place just opposite to our Kailasa, the Rajeshwari temple, where Supreme Court of Hinduism first conducted the Chandi Homa ritual to the public. We have so many photos and videos in nityanandapedia.org. You can go and visit that. The Chandi Homa is a Vedic fire ritual. worshipping the divine feminine energy in the form of Chandi, the all-knowing and all-powerful form of Devi Parashakti. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva. During this homa, the form of Devi seated with a Trishul, holy trident, appeared in the flames as if to grace all the participants gathered around the avatar with the blessings of Parashakti herself. Only with the grace of avatar's pure space of oneness did the Vedic fire ritual come to fruition with such auspiciousness. You would have experienced if you have been in Kailasa and attended any of our homa or rituals, you can experience the divine form of energies landing into the fire.
Yes, if you have seen Swamiji conducting the rituals, or if you have been there while he is conducting the rituals, like he did many Aushadha process rituals, you'll know how the experience will be. So for a man, the best way to experience feminine consciousness is to spend time with their son or daughter for them to grow up. Also, mentally mother yourself, where you help yourself and your personality to grow. Align your body the way you want it to be. Do yoga, pranayama, etc. You will experience sacred feminine in your body. Aligning your mind the way you want it. Get some powerful cognitions, manifest powers, etc.
With this powerful cognitions, whatever about the feminine consciousness and how it manifested in Supreme Party of Hinduism's life and how it is manifesting now through the darshan of Parashakti herself just few days before, we would have experienced the Supreme Party of Hinduism blessed us with the Parashakti Akashic reading, and so many of them got the direct answers for their questions. Now, let us enter into the power manifestation. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, in your third eye. Bring your awareness in your third eye and keep chanting the Mahavakya. We are going to manifest the teleportation.
Round 4 of teleportation. So the teleportation of prasadam or blessed food from the deities. So get ready and take a bowl and with a prasadam. If you have a deity with you, you can keep the deity and keep the bowl in front of the deity and visualize the deity in front of you. Means if you don't have a deity, you can visualize there is a deity in front of you and keep the cup and start chanting the Mahavakya and visualize Swamiji and request Swamiji to make the manifestation happen, like to manifest the prasada. So sit in the comfortable position and with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And start connecting with Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Do this manifestation, then share us the experience, how it was, how you went through. We'll be playing the awareness capsule so that it will help you to connect with the oneness, Paramashiva. Let's start.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
So now we'll be moving to the
verification step for the power manifestation. So we request all the participants to share their experiences and share the results of the power manifestation. And also, now we'll be moving on to a small internalization process where we will understand about divine feminine consciousness. So this is a part of this particular segment is part of a question answer series that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has answered and clarified on. So we'll be visiting these aspects about divine feminine consciousness. It is important for us to know these subtle truths. So we'll start with the first commonly asked doubt and clarification. So very often people ask that they do not understand by the words deep passive. For example, our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has said that the divine feminine consciousness has this quality of deep passiveness. So what does it mean? This is an aspect which is associated with the mother dimension, and the passiveness quality is the very depth of all of us, of every being inside the deep space without restlessness. If you try to be passive superficially, you'll be passive outside, inside will be boiling. And it will try to always come out. That is what happens when we try to superficially be passive. But the mother dimension, the divine feminine consciousness, is deeply passive. Deep passiveness without any restlessness. Even inside, complete passiveness without any outgoing extrovertness or trying to get something. For anything, the first thought comes and creation simply manifests. Even without the thought coming, just being there is deep passiveness. So, likewise, many people have asked that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has mentioned that there is no person who is 100% male or 100% female. It is either 49% male or 49% female and 51% of the other gender. But both leads to enlightenment. And also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has mentioned that female consciousness is enlightenment. So what does this mean? So before we proceed, we will look at the common, we'll go through the chat comments. So Daniel is sharing, in my life, will persistence work with regard to masculinity? Will the same persistence also work with femininity? Yes. Also, Daniel has also shared a little bit earlier in the previous session about that when I am with a mother to myself, when I feel that I am a mother to myself mentally, I feel nurturing, caring, responsible. Yes. So we'll look at the second part that Daniel is sharing. In my life, will persistence work with regards to masculinity? Will the same will persistence also work with femininity? Will persistence is actually rooted in a lot of patience, which only a mother has. When we look at will persistence, it might give a feeling of just stamina. which gives a masculine perspective, masculine appearance. But actually, will persistence can come only with a lot of compassion and patience, because it is very easy to get violent or feel violated at a certain situation when we are faced with odds, or when we are faced with injustice or something which is not right. Despite that, like a mother, even when she knows that the child is doing a mistake, she patiently holds on to the right, and at the same time is non-violent and loving and caring and compassionate. So, will persistence requires a lot of sacrifice and patience. So, that is the feminine aspect and dimension of will persistence. Both in both the ways, whether it be in a masculine sense or a feminine sense, it is a quality of divine consciousness, of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti, which for our practical life, if we have to understand, it is the mere, we should say, it is the expression of Swamiji. How the supreme point of Hinduism is for us and the world, how he is with extraordinary will persistence, facing all the persecution, and with extraordinary compassion and patience, helping and not giving up on anybody, whether they be devotees, disciples, or people who are ignorant or in delusion, or any part of the world, holding on to each and every one of us like a mother. So, for us to understand and to experience this quality, the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is our most cherished experience, which we see day to day in our everyday life. So now we'll be going to the second frequently asked question, that a person is either 100% male or is not actually 100% male or 100% female. It is actually either 49% male or 49% female and 51% of the other gender. So what does this mean?
Swamiji beautifully answers for this question. When Swamiji tells, when the person, when the female consciousness is getting awakened, only then the gender identity will be balanced in the person. The very balancing is called the feminine consciousness. Male consciousness will never be balancing, it will always be aggressive. It will be taking over. Always the male mind will be taking over, but the female consciousness will always be balancing. So very beautifully, Swamiji explains to the participant who had the question that the male mind will be always be aggressive and will not be balancing, but the female consciousness will always be balancing for the person.
One of the other frequently asked clarifications. So one person had asked, I am wondering of the two aspects of female, physical, extrovert, materialistic, beloved, mother, that is one dimension where it is materialistic. And other aspect is motherly, introvert, emotional, caregiver. The materialistic piece, which goes with the materialistic extrovert aspect of the female, does not fit the concept of ultimate passivity. Could it be the physical aspect of creative force that is born out of passivity? So we will repeat this idea. So basically, one of the devotees and participants had asked about the two aspects of female dimension. One is a physical extrovert materialistic dimension. Other is a motherly introvert emotional dimension. So now if we see the difference, one major difference is an extrovert dimension and another is an introvert dimension. The other aspect is the extrovert dimension, which is materialistic, and the introvert dimension, which is emotional and caregiver. So the materialistic piece, which goes with the materialistic extrovert aspect of the female, the participant is asking, that it does not fit with the concept of ultimate passivity. So the supreme point of Hinduism is clarifying and revealing that when a person is an extrovert, beloved, you will not be restless. We need to understand at one center, beloved and mother will be one and the same and will be radiating pure romance like Radha. Radha is not extrovert, even though she is beloved. Always a beloved need not be extrovert. In the initial level, when the beloved expresses, it will be extrovert, but not after that. After a certain level, even if you have beloved energy like Radha, you will not be extrovert. It is actually like step by step. In initial level, even in a mother attitude, you will be extrovert. After a certain maturity, even in the beloved, there will be no extrovert. It will be introvert. Just for casual connection, the Supreme Court of Hinduism is sharing that he connected the extrovert with the beloved attitude, but the extrovert is not a complete quality of belovedness. The beloved aspect, the mother aspect, to give more clarity, the words extrovert and introvert were used. That does not mean that extrovert introvert is always connected to the beloved dimension or mother dimension. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains very beautifully, our beloved Guru, that these dimensions are just a step by step expression of the same mother energy, the same beloved energy, where with a certain maturity, the extrovertness settles. So now moving on to the other aspects. And at any time, if any of the participants or the viewers have any question, they can please drop their comments in the chat. So now moving on to the next aspect. One of the participants had asked, since expression of feminine consciousness is irrespective of gender, why in the Manusmriti men are expected to build infrastructure, not women? Beautifully, Bhagwan, the Supreme Point of Hinduism, would answer it. It is like, why legs are expected to use for walking, why not use hands? Legs are made for walking, not hands. That's all the way men are made for creating infrastructure. By its nature, when it comes to consciousness, it is not a natural process. It is a strong tapas, it's a strong penance. Expressing feminine consciousness means enlightenment. It is not natural. You are potentially carrying the feminine consciousness, but for creating infrastructure by nature, you are built for that. So, this is the difference. That when it comes to some specialization, for example, that very often the men are expected to build infrastructure, not women. It's a generalized statement. However, for men, it comes out naturally. On the contrary, when it comes to expressing feminine consciousness, whether it's a man or a woman, it does not happen without strong tapas. If a man works, he can become enlightened. If a woman works, she can become enlightened. But as a natural body, she is created to radiate feminine consciousness and support men. And men are created to create infrastructure and support women. By nature, this is the way the things are arranged, but both can work and achieve either enlightenment or the opposite side. They can get into depression or get into enlightenment. Both the ways, both of them have freedom.
Next, another participant asks, Swamiji, what is the difference between passiveness and acceptance? Swamiji very clearly explains to the participant, even acceptance has become some negative connotation. Something will come and you will accept. But in passiveness, nothing will come. The next participant asks Swamiji, Radha is Rasavoshaha, embodiment of Rasa. She is embodiment of juice in everything. Swamiji replies beautifully to the participants. In everything, there is some juice. So, Radha is embodiment of that juice. Whatever you may be doing, at the end of the day, you know something is the juice of your life. You will want that. So, Radha is the juice of that whole thing.
Next, one of the participants had asked, how can learning happen with passiveness? Does that mean analytical side is not important? Beautifully, the supreme point of Hinduism reveals the sacred secrets and truths about this subject. If we are completely passive, anything comes in front of us, the lessons need to be learned will be digested. This is a very important idea, that a truth that we do not understand unless we are educated about these sacred truths. We are accustomed to think that we need to go through a schooling system where we have to go through a process of rote learning and possibly with harassment or a lot of hard work. Then only we can master something or we can grasp something. But that is not the truth. If you are completely passive, anything comes in front of you, the lessons that need to be learned, you will be able to digest in a very natural way, because that is how we are. The lessons will be learned without doing any post-mortem. Learning by doing post-mortem is active learning, which will always be half knowledge. Beautifully, the Supreme Point of Hinduism has given an example. If you look at the Western medicine system, for example, a lot of study is done on the human body through post-mortem, when the body is dead. That knowledge will always be half knowledge. Whereas when we look at the traditional Hindu Ayurvedic approach to learning the science of healing and of the body, the medical science, the whole learning process happens on a living body. That apart, there's also a study of the body when it is dead. But the emphasis here is that the learning on a dead body is going to be only a half learning. Whereas when we are learning on a living body, how the body can heal itself with its own innate capabilities without needing any external medication, those aspects are more profoundly studied in our traditional Vedic and Ayurvedic medical sciences. In the same way, when we are completely passive, we are not invasive, we are not cutting the body. It's just an example for us to understand, like how to treat a disease, you do not need to actually cut the body, put some probes, take out the flesh, and study. No. Without doing any of that, passively, also you can learn and know about what the body needs for healing. For example, to take a specific example, even checking the pulse of a person. It's there in the modern medicine also and Ayurveda also. And likewise, studying the different nadis, which aspect is not there in the modern medical science, it's more in the Ayurvedic and Siddha medicine tradition. Non-invasively also, so many aspects of the body can be understood. Likewise, for learning any knowledge in life, we do not need to do a post-mortem of that subject. With violence, literally kill it, make it dead, and then try to study it. Such a knowledge will only be a half knowledge. While being completely passive, even in that condition, actually more will be learned and very naturally the learning will happen. And that is why in Ayurveda, all the medicines which are created do not have any side effect because these medicines are created for a living body. The Ayurvedic masters are very intelligent and they know enough to diagnose the whole thing when a person is alive. So the whole research and development is on a living person. The deep passiveness, consciousness, anything that comes in front of you without getting killed or post-mortem done, you will learn the lessons deep passiveness. With deep passiveness, you will learn more lessons strongly than with the activeness. This lesson, the deep space that you are experiencing when we are sitting with our beloved Guru, the supreme point of Hinduism, the incarnation of Paramashiva, when we are sitting in Upanishad at Swamiji's feet, the deep space that we experience, the same will be experienced when we churn and subtly learn these lessons of life with passiveness, with a feminine passiveness, with an accepting space. From our outside, when we start it, it looks two different things, but at the end, it is the same. There is no need for actively fighting, and there is no need for post-mortem to be done for the lessons to be understood by us.
Another participant asks Swamiji, why women going with the idea, got going with the idea of being equal to men? Swamiji answers beautifully, because man used women by putting this idea into their head.
One of the participants similarly has asked that we'll share the sharing in a very as a direct quotation of the person's question. So the participant asked, I feel society has the individual, in the society, the individual gender identity, it has, we have heard of the Western term tomboy. It used to be for the girls who would behave boyish. Taking a reference to this, the participant is asking, the society also keeps insisting on goals. Go to school, study hard, go to college, get a job. Nobody was there to tell true female's role, spreading female consciousness. Considering this, the participant is saying, I'm also pondering, what if I work solely to stay as an Ananda Samaji, as an active contributor? My thoughts are flowing. Please share your insights. The participant is requesting to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, ever since the last Inner Awakening program, I don't want to work in the corporate world anymore. All I wanted to do is just the work of the divine mission of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If we do something like that, is doing, taking up an active role, but still working for the mission, is that still considered as women working in the society? So the participants have shared a very vast vision about what does it mean for a woman working in society, and also comparing with the ideas of the Western term tomboy, when women take up responsibility or are perceived to be behaving in a boyish way, and how the goals are set for the gender in a gender specific way by the society. To this, the supreme point of Hinduism, our beloved Guru, has clarified in a very beautiful way that when we are not being pressurized by fear or greed, our inspiration is realized, then it is not working in society. Sometimes in the Sangha, the supreme point of Hinduism is sharing, sometimes in Sangha, he uses the fear and greed just to inspire us, but it is not used to keep as a fuel forever. In society, even inspiration is used to push us in fear and greed. So, all the conflict with the ideas of working and not working, or different kind of roles that people are, or identities and responsibilities that people are having doubts and conflicts about. The reason is that responsibility and work are perceived as work, not as something which we innately and naturally want to do. And the reason is because it is always driven by fear and greed. And that is why it doesn't occur to us as a natural happening in life. However, fear and greed is always used only as an inspiration, just to start, not as a fuel to keep us running forever. This is how the spiritual community, the life in Kailasa is. But unfortunately, in the society, even inspiration is used to put us in fear and greed. And that is why we have such doubts.
Another beautiful question by another participant is, the participant is asking Swamiji, meditation, especially in the ironing part, led finally to surrender. Today is also surrender. Is this right? Today, the participant, when the program was going on, tells that during the break, the participant was in the feminine energy mood, as the Swamijis always asked them to be. The participant had noticed that something that was giving and forgiving. For that, Swamiji beautifully answers, the smell of feminine energy, feminine consciousness is the result of it.
So we'll be moving on to the next aspects. So you understand from the previous section, from the previous question and answer, that when we experience the giving and forgivingness, we are actually radiating the feminine energy and feminine consciousness. Likewise, one of the participants had asked that he had given what somebody would ask even without thinking. And it was something very unusual for that person, as usually that person would think many times before giving anything. And at the same time, he felt a little vulnerable, little understanding or a click that could give anything. And this feeling the participant found a little scary, that usually he would think a lot before giving, but now he just became very giving in nature. To this, Swamiji answers very beautifully. In the feminine mood, your life, you don't need anything else. You just don't need anything else. You don't feel vulnerable. If you feel vulnerable, you will avoid this feminine female consciousness. You will start putting boundary. Whenever the mother energy comes, that feeling will come inside. No, 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 no. That if I start giving to people, I may be cheated. No. The Supreme Point of Hinduism has said, no, trust, be vulnerable, even if you are exploited. Nothing wrong. That I will be losing something, nothing like that. It'll go and it'll come. It'll all will be happening. But that consciousness, that feminine consciousness, which you enjoy, that is something really solid. That is worth of everything and is worthy of everything. Here we need to also reflect that many times we are rooted in the perishables in our life. For example, when the motherly feminine consciousness is expressing through us, that quality is one, the existential reality. It is the ultimate truth. Secondly, when we are in tune with that and expressing and radiating it, it is an imperishable quality, imperishable spiritual asset that will be expressing through us, which Bhagwan, the supreme point of Hinduism, is telling us is worthy of everything. But what happens? In the insecurity, we start putting boundaries and we stop expressing this divine feminine consciousness. We feel scared, thinking that we will lose something. But what way can we lose? We can lose the perishables, which will go and come back. And there is nothing wrong in them going or coming back. We will lose nothing. But when we express and radiate the feminine consciousness, we will gain everything.
Also, a participant asked Swamiji the next question. A little clicker understanding that the participant could give anything is a bit scary for the participant. Further, Swamiji beautifully makes the participant understand that don't be scared, it's okay. Whatever is there, even a person like me feels like this. Swamiji beautifully explains that the understanding that the person could give up anything in the life, when the participants get that feeling, the participant is explaining to Swamiji that the participant is feeling a bit scared. Further, Swamiji is beautifully telling that there is no need to be scared, that whatever there is, even a person like Swamiji himself feels like giving up anything in the life. Swamiji also beautifully explains that when the feeling of giving away anything comes, even Swamiji also feels a little like this.
Next, we'll move on to the next question answer. Another person asked, I could relate with what you said in Matra Bhava. You will grant anything people want. To this, Swamiji beautifully answers, see, whatever wealth you have, the mood expressed through you is responsible. The mood to work, the mood to think, all those things are responsible. If some mood comes and gives it away, the mood to think, all those things are responsible. If the mood comes and gives it away, who got? He gave. Over who he gave? I got all this wealth because of my feminine consciousness expressing. So today, the same consciousness is expressing and it is giving over and over again. The last final break of acceptance has to happen. Till that happens, we will continue to suffer. Swamiji beautifully reveals that he's breaking it with 100 ideas. Till that breaking happens, nothing can be done. The breaking is every day through many angles. One day, it'll be like a stone at us. Other day, it'll be like a bottle thrown at us. Some glasses, sometimes flowers, sometimes arrows, sometimes some weapons, sometimes different things. But ultimately, it has to break. very beautifully, the supreme point of Hinduism is revealing that the fine sizzling in us, till it happens, nothing can be done. The click, the feminine consciousness expressing in us, will have its ups and downs, and nothing can be done about it. Constantly over days and till the end, till that click happens, the Guru, the supreme point of Hinduism, will be breaking the delusion through various angles till we get the click.
The next question the participant asks Swamiji is, if women are expression of living enlightenment, can't they lead in every walk of life? Swamiji is beautifully explaining. I am not saying women are living enlightenment. Feminine consciousness is example. Live that feminine enlightenment. Swamiji beautifully explains to the participants that the feminine consciousness is the example of living enlightenment itself.
Next, one participant asked, is it not possible for women to be passive and career oriented? Beautifully, Swamiji answers, there are some careers, passive based careers. It won't be a career based career. It will be like living, it will be like very naturally living. For example, the medical field, the Supreme Party of Hinduism is sharing, medical field is not career. Intention is serving, so it is not a career. If intention is money, it is career. In Ayurvedic profession, all doctors were women, or wherever it cannot be quantified as money, it was with women offering their services to the society as a mother.
Another participant asked Swamiji, if one has an apparent bubbly, verbal, outgoing personality as a woman, what is the place of this in the way you describe the feminine consciousness? Further, Swamiji beautifully says, the participant should understand these qualities are not against feminine. Feminine consciousness is different from the qualities as the participant expresses. Sometimes the participant may call it as a bubbly, sometimes you will be passive. The problem is when you are bubbly, you think you are restless. When you are passive, you think you are depressed. Removing the idea when you are passive, be passive. When you are bubbly, be bubbly. There will be a space where both will not touch inside. Swamiji explains beautifully. That is feminine consciousness. But always putting a wrong label for the life. When you are active and bubbly, you think you are restless. When you are really passive, you think, no, I am depressed. That is where the real problem starts. When we just don't let our emotions flow through, when it becomes hot, we ask for cold. When it becomes cold, we ask for hot. When this conflict comes, when always asking something that which is not there, that is when we don't let the nature flow in our life, and that is where the real problem starts in our lives.
One of the participants asked to the Supreme Point of Hinduism, when you say passive life equivalent to feminine consciousness, I can understand passive part, but is not life equal to energy? Basically, the participant had a doubt about how can, when life is energy, how can passivity be associated with it? Beautifully, Swamiji answers, energy is passiveness. Intense passiveness is energy. Passive life, it is full packed. When you have the imagination, it is moving, it is not full. So you have an idea of energy as electricity, but energy I'm talking about is intelligence, shining, not moving. So the participant asked, so energy is equated with consciousness. Swamiji clarifies and tells, yes. When we visualize energy in the sense of consciousness, life energy, the energy which runs the whole cosmos. It is not like electrical energy, but the intelligence, the cosmic intelligence that is shining, not moving. And inside, it is actually passive. It is an intense passive energy.
Next, another participant asked Swamiji, does expressing feminine energy necessarily include nurturing in the form of family, husband, or kids? Swamiji beautifully clears the doubt of the participant, saying, I can say in the Vedic marriage, there is a mantra, let your husband be your 11th kid. By the 11th year, you're supposed to be mother for him. Then you're fulfilling that feminine consciousness.
One of the participants asked, in Vedic culture, how were women treated when they were married versus when they were single? Swamiji beautifully answers, married women, they were the head practically in the Vedic tradition to run the family. They were the center pin, the power center. And when they were single, naturally sannyasins, highly respected and regarded.
Another person asks Swamiji, how will it work in today's culture when making woman career oriented in the way of life and where there is no support system if woman is not married and not educated for a career? Swamiji beautifully replies further. Swamiji will create monasteries. That is the only way out for this solution.
One of the participants is asking, is being shy a passive feminine quality? Swamiji very beautifully answers, no. Being shy is egoistic and arrogant. Being shy is not a feminine quality. Being alive, life is feminine quality. One of the participants has asked, do you mean feminine energy has Shakti? Whatever exists is energy. Swamiji beautifully reveals that yes, that is what it means. That feminine energy has Shakti and whatever exists is energy, Shakti. Because Swamiji has revealed that I am in a male body, that he is expressing through the body, which a male body. The participant might feel that her love for Swamiji as a mother should not get divided or confused. To this, Swamiji is clarifying that the devotee need not bother as the divine expressing through Swamiji's body needs to have a body, some body to express. And that is why he is carrying a male body. But at the consciousness level, it is neither, the consciousness is neither a male or female. Swamiji beautifully says that I don't feel I am a male or a female. I am only feeling I am beyond both. And encourages the participants not to worry and they can continue to relate with Swamiji as a mother. This is one of the very common bhavas or devotional expressions where we connect with the divine as a mother. Many times we relate with the divine looking at divine as a mother, and many times we feel as a mother to the divine. One of the last question and answer is nurturing choicelessness, acceptance seems, but at some point, intelligence through intuition rather one influences course of event. It is like the snake story: hiss but don't bite. Almost like shock absorber, active and necessary but patient. Is this the right understanding? Swamiji beautifully answers, yes, you are right, but he will not be hurting. Even the hissing hurts if you see it frightens. He will not even be doing that. He'll be so strong that boundary is cut and nothing can be done. So while we move on to the next session, which is the power manifestation session, we'll be clarifying this last question and answer. One of the participants was relating with a story about a snake. It's a very beautiful story about a snake, that a snake meets an enlightened master. The whole village was complaining about that snake, that the snake is a threat to them. So the enlightened master went and spoke to the snake and told him not to terrify the villagers. After a few days, when the enlightened master comes to the village again, he says he sees the snake is in a very beaten up state, deeply wounded. Then the snake asks, and the enlightened master asks him, why you are in such a beaten up stage? He replies that you only told me not to terrorize people, not to attack people, or not to uh, bite people, or any of that. The enlightened master beautifully tells to the snake, I told you not to bite, but I did not tell you not to hiss. So the participant is comparing with that story that the divine consciousness expresses in a very active, passive, inactiveness, in a deep, passive energy, but hissing when it is necessary. The supreme point of Hinduism, our beloved Guru, is clarifying on this aspect, that yes, the understanding is correct to a certain extent, but the maturity happens and there is no need of any violence, and it does not appear as if hissing, because there's a difference, subtle difference between how we understand hissing. When we are in fear, that hissing expression would be coming out, but even that is not required, is what Swamiji reveals to us. So now, after this detailed question and answer, we'll have a short internalization exercise. And we are going to focus on two aspects. The first is, when you spend time with children, be it your own or others, what do you feel? Please sit and pen down. Second, when you felt you were a mother to yourself mentally, how do you feel about this? So please internalize these two aspects. We'll be giving you some time. And please note down your clicks and sharings. please relax and share your clicks and your understanding in the previous internalization exercise. And to imbibe these understandings and click deeper into our being, we'll be moving on to a power manifestation round. So before we begin, request all of you to be prepared. So many things might happen during this power manifestation. You might feel hopeless, you might feel a click, you might feel powerful, you might feel energetic. All of that is a part and parcel of the power manifestation exercise. The power manifestation segment involves completion. It involves going through the incompletions and completing as you are manifesting the powers, and at the end you manifest the powers and the powerful cognitions. All of them together happen in one session. So please be prepared and attentive. We are going to start this round of power manifestation.
Yes. Let's start with opening your Enlightenment book, Living Enlightenment book, and receiving your powerful cognitions for the day. I request the participants, if you have a physical copy, you can open the physical copy and read, or the digital copy is perfectly alright. We request the participants to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. If the participants are feeling uncomfortable sitting in either of the postures, you can sit in Sukhasana as well. Start feeling your body as light as Paramashiva. And sit. And keep any simple object in front of you like apple, coconut or a pencil, pen. And keep it on top of a table. And now pen down in a piece of paper telling where you want the object to teleport and manifest. And keep it written near the object. And start chanting the Mahavakya and let Paramashiva flow through you and manifest the powers. We'll also be playing the Oneness capsule for the participants to connect with Swamiji and manifest the powers. Because when we connect with Swamiji, when the participants or anyone, when someone connects with Swamiji, when they melt in that Advaita space, the Oneness space, the power manifestation easily flows through you. Only when we think that it's us who's manifesting the powers, the self-doubt comes in. What if I am unable to manifest? I'm having these many incompletions. I'm getting anger, guilt, pain, suffering, everything. When you feel this, all these incompletions or emotion, when you feel that you are experiencing them, that is when you will feel that you will not be able to manifest. Surrender all the incompletions and all the emotions at Swamiji's feet and feel that it is Swamiji who is going to manifest through you and teleport the object wherever you want. When you feel this, automatically the manifestation will happen. So we request the participants to please start the manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest.
गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनो कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृतिसमावृतदेहविभो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृतिसमावृतदेहविभो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मितत्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टदनो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मितत्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
करकलितामल सूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पादविभो करकलितामल सूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पादविभो पदकमलागत भक्तजनावन भक्तसुकङ्कण देव विभो पदकमलागत भक्तजनावन भक्तसुकङ्कण देव विभो शिवनिलयागत भूतिविभूषित दीक्षित पूजित पूज्यदनो शिवनिलयागत भूतिविभूषित दीक्षित पूजित पूज्यदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
हर नित्यशङ्कर भक्तहृदम्बर वासचिदम्बर नादविभो हर नित्यशङ्कर भक्तहृदम्बर वासचिदम्बर नादविभो
என்னப்பனல்லவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः
So now, please relax. We'll be moving on to the verification step. Please check. Yes. So we have a few comments from one of the participants, Daniela has shared. When I'm around children, I feel joy. When I'm being a mother to myself mentally, I feel I need to tend to everyone. That's a really beautiful sharing, Daniela. So now we also request all the participants to share their experiences, their clicks, and their power manifestation results. Please verify the teleportation results. Check the bowl and see how much has been teleported. Take a few minutes while we prepare ourselves to move to the next segment, which is an internalization exercise. So we request all the participants to share their experiences. And next, we are going to move to a topic about the divine feminine consciousness, women and spirituality. A beautiful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where we will be made, where we learn so many aspects about women and spirituality. And in the meantime, we request all the participants to share their experiences and the results of power manifestation in the chat, as these clicks, when we share, it will be enriching us and others. So now let us prepare to move on to this next Jnana segment.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis from around the world who are sitting with us at this moment in 712 places through NTV, 15 places in two-way connection, having Nayanadiksha in 206 cities in 27 countries. Today's subject for satsang is woman and spirituality. Women and spirituality. All the cities which are sitting in front of me now, having Nayanadiksha, two-way connection. Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Columbus, Phoenix, Pullman, Calgary, Toronto, Canada, Vancouver, Anna Nagar Center, Taramangalam, Guadeloupe, London, New Zealand, Paris, Singapore. Totally 16 cities from around the world are sitting with me. New Zealand and Redondo Beach. These are the centers which are sitting with us, having two-way connection. Live, two-way connection. My blessings to all of you. Before entering into the subject, I wanted to remind all of you to sit in Vatmasana and Samana Mudra. Women and spirituality. by the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. These three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I have done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body. And I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I'll bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation. Only I have studied, for last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say, no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Maybe God has sent one gender to create infrastructure on planet Earth, one gender to enjoy enlightenment. Only one problem is enlightenment is eternal, infrastructure is ephemeral. But I tell you, God did not send any one gender only for any one purpose. Women can create infrastructures, men can radiate enlightenment. Women have proved they can create infrastructure equivalent to men, but men have not proved they can be enlightened or experience feeling connection equivalent to women. Still, men need to do their homework. Even in our Sangha, I can see people who are experiencing Kundalini awakening. It is not that I bless only that side. I bless both sides. By nature, their system is built for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. Men also carry the quality when they were kids, but the interest and the interest they have to get conditioned by society automatically reduces them to an ordinary. Please understand, ordinary. Insecure. Confined to logic. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment. River can talk to you, hill can initiate you. Ocean can fill you. See Ramana Maharshi. Even Ramana Maharshi became intensely feminine. That's the reason Arunachala initiated him into enlightenment. If you see his marital garland of letters in Mathura Bhava, he just radiates that feminine consciousness in the mood of being receptive to Mahadeva, Arunachala. Almost all the great masters who experienced the highest consciousness radiated extraordinary feminine qualities. Yen Kriya is a powerful technique to awaken your Kundalini and make you experience receptivity, passivity, to experience the feminine consciousness and reach enlightenment. Jainism says even women have to take birth as men to achieve enlightenment. I am saying even men have to get into the feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. Men may not need to take women body, but they have to get into feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. Jainism says women need to take one more birth as a man in masculine body to achieve enlightenment. I tell you, men need to take one more psychological rebirth into feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. I bless you all. Let you all experience highest spiritual experiences and powers. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. So please relax. Also, Daniel Aya is sharing that my object didn't move. Should I share even when nothing happened? Yes, you should share, and we'll tell the reason. As we were also discussing many times, it's like a dam, the delusion. Of course, it doesn't exist, it doesn't have any positive real existence. But for the sake of how we feel, it's like a thick concrete dam. Every time we power manifest, it's like a drilling which is happening in the concrete. And the power manifestation is like just the dam collapses and the manifestation happens. We might experience it like that. Suddenly that click will happen. But all the while, when we were doing the power manifestation and we were feeling like nothing is not happening, it is not true. The drilling is happening. The powerful cognitions are drilling through our delusions and getting into our very biomemory, muscle memory, and becoming part of our life. I'll share one example. See, when we are able to see with our third eye, one basic click which Swamiji told us, which will happen in a very beautiful setting Swamiji shared with us, that you will understand that you have something more than two eyes, which is not physical, which is not, and which doesn't work with light and the physical realm as how we are used to it. Because with the third eye, you can see distance vision, you can see 360 vision, your eyes are fully covered, but somehow you're able to see. How does it work? So it is something beyond physical. So you understand that you have something much more than the body. So the next powerful cognition which will happen to you naturally is you have an existence, or basic question that will happen to you is what happens to you when your physical body dies? Does the third eye component, which is beyond the physical body, that also dies? Is a question. Because now you know you are something more than the physical body. So what happens after death? Your body will get one with the nature. But what about the third eye and the other aspects which are beyond the body? With this contemplation and deep seeking, you'll get so many powerful clicks. So at the surface level, you are just reading letters. But at the depth, so many powerful cognitions just get drilled into it and you will not even know. With this understanding, it is important that we share the clicks and the understandings, whatever happens in us. That is the part of the drilling process. So I hope we are able to answer Daniel here. Now we'll move on to a internalization exercise about spirituality and women and spirituality. So in this process, the step one is Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through the right nostrils. Then slowly exhale through the left. Then inhale through the left nostril. And then exhale through the right. Do this 11 times. Now, we'll be moving on to the next step. Second step is Bhastrika. Pull your lower abdomen in and up and let it come down by itself. So, pulling your abdomen up and in is forcible and conscious, and inhaling will happen naturally as your abdomen comes down. Do this for 21 times. So please relax. We'll continue this exercise after the darshan. So now we'll be moving on to darshan preparation. So please prepare yourself to receive our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Shri Nityananda Parameshwaram. So please come into the space of deep devotion and gratitude. We are going to transition in darshan preparation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
All women are 51% women, 49% man. All men are 51% men, 49% women. It is just that 1 or 2% difference, that's all. When you start actually experiencing this component, the Ardhanarishwara component awakening in you, you will find such a balance between these two components. All the wounds that you carry, all the wounds you carry related to sex and sexuality, your identity, your idea of gender, everything will be detoxed. So this is a very, very powerful process, and we request all of you to sincerely sit, receive the darshan. See, darshan, when you see Swamiji, darshan is not bound by time. Understand? There is nothing called like past, present, or future in darshan, because darshan happens in the moment. Anytime, even if you see, for example, even if you see Swamiji's photo, right, and you feel that connect, that is a moment of darshan for you. The very word darshan is not just the physical act of seeing. Understand? When we say darshan, it's not just you're seeing Swamiji, no. Why do you experience awakening of your third eye just by watching a oneness capsule? Because it is not just a recorded video, it is a darshan that happens to you in that moment. When you see Swamiji, it is beyond the physical act of seeing, and avatar as such radiates that super consciousness continuously. Constantly, continuously, an avatar radiates its super consciousness. When you are radiating, when you experience its super consciousness being radiated, the moment when you catch a glimpse of the super consciousness, that is the moment of darshan for you. Are you all understanding? So darshan has no past, no present, and no future. Even if you are seeing like an oneness capsule, Swamiji's photograph, if you connect, if you experience, glimpse that super consciousness that Swamiji is radiating, that is the moment of darshan for you. Actually, I still remember this very, very clearly. There's a very beautiful incident. Whenever I talk about darshan, I surely remember this one thing. There was, in 2019, we had a very beautiful happening where Swamiji initiated the born blind children, visually impaired children, to be able to see through the third eye. For the first time in history, people without any kind of an external intervention, any medical intervention, they were able to see through the third eye. People who are born blind, visually impaired, who had completely lost their sight. So I had the greatest of blessing to be there to witness this whole miracle unfolding. And as soon as I was there, we were in a school. It's Asia's largest blind school for the blind. And when we were there with the kids and so many people, the adults, young adults that we were working with, and I remember as soon as Swamiji got the update that, we were all in the school for the blind. And at that moment, the very moment Swamiji heard it, Swamiji said, immediately ask the sannyasis to give the initiation back, right? And Swamiji blessed, and Swamiji said, and Swamiji told me to take Jnananjana and put it on the third eye of the kid who's born blind. So there was one kid who was just walking by, and the principal of the school called that one boy. He must be about 13, 14 years old. And he had completely lost his eyesight. He can't see absolutely whatsoever, right? So Swamiji said, just put the Jnananjana right now on the kid. He will be able to see, I am initiating, I am manifesting there in my Divya Sharira right now, and I am initiating. And just apply the Jnananjana on the third eye and on the temple of that child, he will be able to see through the third eye. And listen, The child has nothing, they don't know anything about Swamiji, they have no clue of third eye. He was not even there in the demo. We just did the power demonstration to the principal and he was amazed and he was obviously like, he wanted to know more about Swamiji and he was very deeply connecting to it. But this kid was just walking by and the principal called him. So he has no context whatsoever. And we gave a very brief explanation and it was like very brief and we put the Jnananjana on him and we just said, and even though he was still like he could not see, we still put an eye band also around him and we put the Jnananjana and I had played a oneness capsule of Swamiji and I gave him. And we just said, we didn't expect anything much because we were not sure if that person knows something called colors and how shapes would look. So we just said, you describe whatever is coming to you if you are able to see something. And there was like silence. That boy was seeing the phone and there was silence for like 5 minutes and we were like, okay, maybe he's taking time. Then after some time I just asked him like, what are you seeing? But the silence was not like a silence of trying to see something, but a silence of like surprise, shock, and amazement, right? That kind of a silence. And he said the first words, and I will never ever forget this. I just get goosebumps every time I remember this. His first words were he was seeing Swamiji's oneness capsule, right? So he's seeing Swamiji in front of him. The child said, a child who's born blind, visually impaired, he said, "This is the Shiva I have been worshipping all my life." And he said, "I'm seeing Shiva." Everyone there, that room had complete silence and we were all amazed. I literally had tears of gratitude in my eyes just for that one experience. A child who was completely lost his eyesight, just one initiation from Swamiji. And he said his words, he didn't even say, "I'm seeing someone standing." He didn't say anything. His first words were very, very clear. He said, "This is the Shiva I have been worshipping all my life." And only after that, he went on to describe everything else he's seeing. And, he was continuing to describe, and Swamiji so compassionately initiated all the 400 kids that were there that day. All of them received the initiation. People would say they have not seen, they would go and see Atmamurti and they would just connect to Swamiji. The whole experience was so powerful. That time Swamiji said, he himself had manifested there. When the child was seeing, it is an initiation. Swamiji said playing that oneness capsule was an initiation for that child. Because darshan has no past, no present, no future. The moment you glimpse, and you don't even need eyes to see it, just connect with your being. That is darshan. And how blessed are all of us. We all have, every day we get to sit, receive these initiations, receive these darshans, powerful cognitions from Swamiji. And every moment, just connect with that gratitude. Just the very fact that we have an avatar in our life, just the very fact that we have Swamiji, Paramashiva himself, who is manifesting for all of us. Connect with that space, experience that space of gratitude in you. And now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Today, we're all going to be receiving the darshan of Paramashiva's ultimate manifestation as Ardhanarishwara. And today, through this Akshara Matrika process, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us with the most powerful, most auspicious experience. Swamiji is himself going to be manifesting for all of us. Today, we will be having an alive darshan. But like I just said, there is no time, there's no past, no present, and no future for darshan. When you see, darshan is happening in the moment. It is beyond time. It's an opportunity for you to glimpse the super consciousness of Swamiji. So sit straight, get ready to receive the darshan. We are now going to be